bites, and in today's
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to this Wednesday. I guess it's midweek, somewhat. Anyway, they say it's Hump Day, but that's if you count a week as like Monday to Friday. It's not really the middle of the week, is it? If you go till Sunday, that's more like Thursday, right? But you're more than welcome to this midweek edition of Comfort the Titty. Stay for the personality. I hope you're all keeping fantastic. Lugoshi being the first in the chat tonight. Big hello, big muscle flexing. Welcome, Lugoshi. Welcome back. Gimon, where have you been? Big muscle flexing. Welcome back. Gimon has been hiding. He's been hiding for a little bit. Hope hope you're doing okay. And the evil dark lady, 1, 2, and 3 positions. The first 3 people in the chat tonight. So getting a free flex and shout out right there. And Durex Factory as well. Welcome to the stream, guys. How am I? Mwah! Big kisses blown you away, my dear. Make sure you catch that kiss. I know you've been keeping busy, to say the least, with your house move and everything like that. So it's I'm sure you've been keeping quite busy. Hey Kaz, welcome back to the stream. Hope your week is going well. Lurking as always. What have you been up to, Gamon? What are you playing at the moment? There's actually going to be some game news I want to talk about in just a moment, and there's some interesting social media type of news that came out very recently. Well, since yesterday, and I was like, ooh, I want to talk about this. So that's going to be good to have a little bash into in a moment as well. Your friend sent a great meme that totally defines me. It's on Discord. I'll have to have a look at it. Slight break from Wukong. How is Wukong going, by the way? I hope I get some time to play that soon. I'm hearing good things about it, but maybe once the honeymoon period wears off for people, then maybe I can get a good objective idea of how it is. Because when games come out for the first time, or yeah, if games come out for the first time and you have that honeymoon period where you're playing it for the first week or two, and it's only when you kind of look back at it after you take a break from it or finish it, you kind of look and be like, okay, let me look at the experience, the whole journey, and see if it actually is, if it was what I thought. Like sometimes you just need to kind of get yourself away from the game, or anything really, to have a proper objective look at it. Like you could do that for a movie. Let's say there's a movie that you loved, you went to the cinema, or you just saw it, maybe you even streamed something, or maybe it was like a series, and you're like, when you're watching it, you're like, wow, right? You're like, wow. And then as the dust kind of settles, like maybe right after you come out of the cinema, let's say, and you're talking to your friend, if you have friends, or maybe if you just went alone, which is completely fine. We all can be like Miley Cyrus. We can all do stuff by ourselves. We can all buy ourselves flowers. Yeah. I've never went to the cinema alone. But I digress. I should. I really should. I don't know why I don't, but I always kind of feel like it's a nice social experience, I suppose, even though most of the time you're not talking. But I suppose just being next to someone it's just nice to have. But I digress further. But it's like when you finish the movie and you're talking to your friend afterwards. Ooh, what do you think of it? It's like, oh yeah, I loved it, blah, 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 blah. And you're like, yeah. And then it's kind of afterwards, maybe it could be a couple of hours, or maybe the next day, or whatever. And you start thinking back to it and be like, or maybe you read a couple of other reviews, and then you're trying to get other people's opinion and see what you agree and disagree on, and then you're like, oh wait, actually I didn't notice that, or blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? You research a little bit more into it. So once the kind of little honeymoon period is over, sometimes you have a more objective view of the piece of media that you just consumed, right? Sounds like Hogwarts Legacy, says Turex. You know what? I enjoyed Hogwarts Legacy. Overall, I had obviously a couple of gripes with it, to say the least. I've never played it. You know what? I've never actually went back and played it after I streamed it. But I did enjoy my experience while I was in it. But I definitely remember critiquing, in particular, I was critiquing that I wanted more variety in the enemies, for example. So, because it got very samey after a while. Sure, you were given new spells and stuff, but it kind of got very mundane after a while. But I enjoyed the overall kind of wizarding experience. So it's a good way. Lots to explore. It's fun, but chapter 3 is so long. In regards to Wukong. Legoshi likes Hogwarts Legacy. I need to buy Jay flowers. Trust me, flowers is not something I really need right now, but it's the thought that counts, Evil Dark Lady. But I very much appreciate it. But there's other things in life that I definitely could enjoy more. But what I wanted actually to say, since we were talking there about games, there was one game. Now you may have heard this news. I just want to bring it up. I'm just going to switch screen. So there was a game, you may have heard of this, maybe there was maybe an email was sent to you by PlayStation or anything like that over the last couple of weeks, and they were on about a new launch of a game called Concord. Now Concord was essentially going to be another looter shooter kind of thing. A hero shooter. So typically just think of something like Overwatch. I suppose that's the easiest thing, or Valorant or something like that, but in particular team-based hero shooter, so very, very much along the lines of, let's say, Overwatch. It's probably the easiest way to compare it. But basically, it started off with such a dismal player base that literally only a few, maybe 10, 20,000 copies were sold. which was, very worrying for, a kind of a AAA first party title from Sony. I think it was like 6, maybe 8 years in the making, let's say. But literally, it arrived on August 23rd, okay? And it had been removed from sale due to, you know, I guess, lack of sales within 11 days after launch. So you're talking about a game that probably cost around 200, estimated 200 million, let's say, to make over many years, like 6 to 8 years, right? And then literally its grand launch brought maybe about 20,000 people in total. Uh, and then it was pulled from sale 11 days later. Like, imagine spending all that money only to take, not it's not just about, spending all the money, right? Like, that's years of people's lives committed to making this game. The worrying thing was is that I was keeping an eye on this particular title, and the beta launched only a few weeks before it actually came out, okay? So the beta launched only a couple of weeks before it came out. And although there was some sort of, oh, it's okay type of vibe, it was like, it needs like some serious improvements, but they still pushed it out anyway, right? So let's have a look at this here. So its launch was nothing short of disastrous, with analysts telling IGN it has likely sold as few as 25,000 units. It debuted a tragic 697 peak concurrent players on Steam. Now, bearing in mind, this is just looking at Steam. This is not looking at, let's say, PlayStation 5 numbers or maybe elsewhere. But like, Steam is usually it's an extremely popular platform. A lot of people get their information from Steam. Like, any successful game realistically is going to be on Steam, right? So a number that made the 12,786 players of Suicide Squad kill the Justice League, which was another disastrous launch pretty recently, this year as well, actually, which was dubbed a disappointment by Warner Brothers. Speaking of Hogwarts Legacy, which we were just talking about, which was the previous game Warner Brothers actually had released, right? So, yeah, and caused a 200 million hit to revenue. So this comes after 8 years of development and presumably tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions of dollars spent by Sony, a company already said to be shifting gears away from live service heavy future. Now, the thing is with Sony, right, they made a commitment to having lots of live service games to kind of fill their portfolio, because Microsoft and stuff were kind of getting in on it nice and early. So Sony wanted to have their, let's say, cash cow, right? But yeah, this obviously was not it. Now, bearing in mind, they also cancelled multiple other live service games in the not too recent future. In the not too recent future there. So there was a couple of major cancellations. So this is just another one added to the pile. So it's you're kind of wondering, like, okay, how could this have happened? And it wasn't. And Kaz is saying there, like, it was not advertised well. And, you're putting Sony money into it. And it wasn't so much that it wasn't advertised well. It was more from what I could understand from what I've been viewing about this particular topic over the last while, because it caught my attention. It's more the reception that it was given. It was given a very lukewarm reception, right? So, like, there's no way that a game that's going to be, such a lukewarm reception coming into beta, not that hype about it, it's not going to really make a splash. And people were blaming lots of things from the characters, that the characters just did not look appealing. Like, if you look at this roster here, for example, of characters, like, there's nothing really groundbreaking or standout or kind of cool about any of these. Like, when you're making a hero shooter, a lot of people, like, one of the most important thing outside of game mechanics, of course, is that your heroes look cool. They look interesting, right? Like, you want to play as a fucking cool looking hero. It's almost like you're playing was it Marvel's Oh, what's that Marvel's game that's coming? Marvel's Rivals, isn't it? It's like playing Marvel's Rivals, and you want to play one of your heroes that you absolutely love, right? That's a selling point. Wow, I can play as like Captain America, and in like the next patch. Wow, that sounds cool. But look at this. Like, is there realistically now? Obviously, there's not. These aren't the only heroes, but like this can give you an idea of what's there. Like, realistically, do you see yourself playing as any of these? Like, I guess somewhat. This the guy in the middle, the robot, looks kinda interesting, I guess. But realistically, it's just like, oh, it's just a droid with a gun, you know. And what the fuck are the other ones? There's not really much going on with these particular heroes, is there? Yeah, yeah, exactly. And yeah, they do look bland. So, like, not only do the heroes look bland, but on top of that, they weren't doing anything like kind of new with the gameplay. So from what I can understand as well, like there wasn't really anything new with the gameplay. It's kind of like same o. Um, Realistically, if you're going to release a new game into the hero shooter genre, you're going to want to have something very interesting to showcase as well. So after spending, tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions on a game, pulling it less than 2 weeks after launch, it's like, wow, what a slap in the face. And the thing is that the president of Sony committed to launching just 6 of 12 live service games in development. And The Last of Us has already been cancelled. So what that means is that there was going to be this Last of Us kind of multiplayer game that was, said to be, which was hyping up to be very popular, but then they just cancelled it. So they could have easily stuck to playing, like making this Last of Us, and if nothing else, sold it based on the appeal of The Last of Us, because The Last of Us is a fantastic game. It's a series. Even it was adapted recently last year to a series on Netflix, right, or whatever. I think it was Netflix, or was it Amazon or whichever. It was it was adapted anyway. So you could have just went with that. And then there was just multiple other games there recently. There was a Sega game, for example, that didn't even see the light of day after, once again, same type of scenario. Tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions poured into it. Just didn't even, it was cancelled like last minute. So it's just like, what the hell's going on? Like, people are getting sick, obviously, of live service games, right? And there's lots of live service games out there. Like, if you're going to make a live service game, you're going to want a game that really, really connects with players. Like, it has to be different, all right? And if it's not different, it has to look cool. It has to look cool, because no one's going to give up their current game to play a game that doesn't look at least cool. Like, fair enough if the gameplay is not different, but does it look good? And this, not only was the gameplay more or less similar, it didn't even look good. So the character, your question, Robert, the robot looks like the Michelin Man. Yeah, right. So what Jorex is saying, did they have to refund people? Yeah, so they're going to take it offline in 2 days' time, and all players will receive a refund. Now, the thing is, though, is when it says a refund, okay, it's easy to get a refund if you purchased it online. Like, if you purchased it through the Sony store, if you purchased it through Steam, or maybe GOG.com, good old games, GOG, as I like to call it. Those type of places, or maybe even the Epic store, whoever uses that. But that's easy to get a refund, right? No problem. But now you're going to probably see you probably already caught what I'm about to say next. That's fine for digital sales, right? But it's not going to be so simple, if even possible, to get a physical edition refunded. I don't know how you're going to be able to do that, because a lot of stores have a policy. Pretty much once you open it, once you play it, you're done. That's it's used. We don't want it back. You know, that inventory, blah. And like it kind of begs the question as well, any other physical media that like what's going to happen to all that other physical media? Is it just going to be like broken, I suppose, taken back and just broken? Not really much else to do. Now, I would imagine that since they're taking it offline, I'd also imagine, and this is just coming from the official PlayStation blog, okay, so just to prove it's not just like, you know, it's not just hearsay or anything. So they actually have it on the blog. And oh wait, for customers who've purchased a physical copy at a retailer location outside of PlayStation, please refer to the refund process of the retailer you purchased it from to obtain your refund. See, that may not hold up now unless Sony literally contacted every retail store to let them know. It's like, oh look, if a customer comes back in, give them a refund. Did they do that? Lord only knows. I really doubt it. But you know, you never know. Maybe. But well, it just absolute a bit of awkward to say the least, embarrassing. But look, shit happens. I'd imagine though, now this game, okay, may have had a better reception if it launched free to play, like lots of these games tend to do, right? But this, I think this was a purchase of like $40 or something like that. So you're talking about a full price game. Now, I know most games come out like 60, 70, whatever plus euro or dollars. But I think this was like 40. I could be wrong with the pricing there, but it was definitely, you had to pay for it, obviously, because refunds. On top of that, there was going to be an in-game store where you can buy, you know, skins and the usual stuff that these hero shooters would have anyway. But I'd imagine that it may have got a little bit, even a smaller bit of a market share if it launched free to play. So I'd imagine that this game, Concord, will go offline and be retooled, be rejigged, and be put back free to play. And hopefully they'll make a little bit of money back from it from people who are interested in it, who want to buy the skins and stuff. But to be honest, you know, would that even work? I don't even know if that would even work, because once again, it comes back to the main to one of the main problems there, is that the characters, even if you have a zoom in on these characters again, these are other characters, like, these don't even look impressive. You have some like goblin guy here with a gun, nothing impressive about him. Female woman just with a whatever, some sort of crossbow thing, not really cool. And then, well, I don't know, that guy's head is really weird, but even he doesn't look all that good. So like, there's none of these characters that I've shown so far are anywhere realistically that people are going to play. So at the very least, if you're going to bank on people being like, oh, but we have some cool characters and the art direction was really cool and whatnot, that's not even going to be a selling point. So yeah, there we go, right? What a nice blast, right there. Flo, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Also to Julius as well, Julius Gaming, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you too. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Hey, Stick Sizzles. And also it's trying to be like Guardians of the Galaxy with the characters and designs. Yeah, like if you, if I YouTube for a second, if I YouTube this for a second, and if I go, for example, to, Concord release trailer. Oh, where's the release trailer? Launch trailer? Is this the launch trailer? Oh no. Oh, this is the reveal. Like, okay, so like if you look at some, like, this is like the official cinematic, right? What they were going to, like, oh, there's the three people that we just saw there, for example. I'm just going to keep this on silent in the background for a second while. Now these obviously are going to be this is obviously the, you know, CGI work. This is going to be like, you know, the best of the best kind of thing, or whatever they're doing. But like, none of these realistically look impressive. They're just, it's no one that you're going to really want. Look, there's some of the characters that you just saw there that we already were presented to. None of them realistically look all that interesting, right? So, and it's very kind of Marvel's. Like someone just said, who said that there a moment ago? Stick sizzles, it's very Marvel's like, right? Like Guardians of the Galaxy and stuff like that. Like that's kind of what they're rolling with, but you know, it's still, it doesn't look all that great. Like who wants to play as this tin can guy? Like like he doesn't look interesting. None of them realistically look all that interesting, in my opinion, anyway. No one that you kind of really want to probably spend, you know, hundreds of hours playing as in a shooter, right? So yeah, and their selling point, their big selling point outside of it was that they were going to release every week. They were going to release a cinematic, okay, to kind of give you like, which sounded, I guess, interesting, that they're going to release like a cinematic every single week, to kind of showcase the lore, the background, build up the world. Now, Lord knows how much they've spent on these cinematics. Like, if they're going to release something every week, they're probably not going to be at this quality. Maybe they are, maybe not, probably not. And like, these would have been cinematics, you know, that would have been, you know, they probably spent all the time already making these, so they're all probably already produced, because there's nowhere they're going to keep firing them out every week if they're not already made. So they probably have enough made for the next few months or whatnot, and then go from there. So they promised to release one every single week. Now there's going to be zero. So all that work building this universe, all these cinematics, right? They're probably never going to be seen unless, of course, they decide to actually relaunch the game as a free-to-play. But yeah, none of that, in my opinion, none of that looks any bit interesting. Hey, Salami, how are you, man? How are you? So yeah, so just kind of talking a little bit there about that Concord, and it's just a little bit blah. And oh yeah, first for top comment here, or first comment I can see, probably the top comment as well, since it has a hell of a lot of likes. This ain't Guardians of the Galaxy, that's Protectors of the Cosmos. Hey, Terrific Terry, it's been a while since I've joined the stream. Hope you well. Hello to you and twins. I'm not too bad. I'm doing all right. There's been I'm keeping Grant. I'm keeping okay. doing a lot of various things in the background, but keeping afloat. Hey Pegs Lover, big muscle flexing, thank you so much for the subscription. Didn't you just do one there the other day as well? Pegs Lover wanted to get 9 months. He wanted that baby. He wanted that baby with me. That's what I wanted. Jay hasn't asked how I am. I'm literally just getting to your comments right now. But big muscle flexing, thank you so much for the subscription. As always, enjoy all the lovely badges and the unicorns. You just upgraded actually to that silver unicorn. I can see it there, the furthest one over. So, and then you have all those lovely emotes there as well. So congratulations on that, and thank you. It gave you the option to do it again, so I did it. I wish it just gave everyone the option, like not even the option, just like do it. But hey, ad-free content is always great. Hey Pensword, welcome man. Hope all is well. My bartending. Wait. No longer bartending. What was the new venture, Pensword? I was going to say my bartending author to be. Doing good. Just made some dinner. Saw you were live. Ooh, what did you make for dinner, Salami? Drax the Destroyer. You can even see it's just copying the characters, like Star-Lord, Gamora, Rocket Raccoon. Yeah, Drax, yeah, like the guy there with that guy with the red head, yeah, definitely. He definitely kind of a Drax clone, I'd say. I have an ad blocker, but I'm disappointed. Does that work actually with Twitch? Speaking of other things, so I wanted to bring this also, I'm gonna throw this over here. This was interesting. Now, if you were on my Twitter today, you would have saw this. Ooh, I do like a little bit of lamb. Pizza slinging bartending order. Ah, pizza. Tasty. Give me some pizza sometime. I want some pizzas. So you may have maybe have heard of this over the weekend, but it happened on Saturday. I only found out about it this morning, but the news only kind of broke more recently than that. It only kind of broke there like Monday, Tuesday. So I'm at this. So literally, although it happened on Saturday, no one kind of knew about it, unless you're some of the few in the know. But I thought this was a little bit interesting, so I thought I'd definitely comment on it. So you guys tell me what you think about this. So pretty much the top Brazilian court upholds the ban of Musk's X. So basically the Supreme Court in Brazil banned X. So all Brazilians that live in Brazil, of course, or anyone that lives in Brazil can no longer use the social media platform X. Yeah, right? So it's just interesting it's interesting, it's terrifying. Interesting, terrifying, whichever you kind of want to think of it, is that literally overnight, right, a government or a court or whatever the case may be can simply just be like, yeah, we don't want this anymore. And then you lose access to whatever it is that you love to go on, right? So imagine if one day you woke up, and I'll talk about the other implications and what happened in just a moment, but just kind of think of it like this. Imagine if you woke up in whichever country that you live in, right, and you wanted to go on to X or Instagram, TikTok, you name it, okay, whatever media is of your choice, and you just found out it was blocked, blocked. You weren't banned, as in your account wasn't banned. It's just gone. You cannot access it whatsoever. What would you think? And I feel if you're a Brazilian, obviously you'd be getting a lot of your information from social media like X, right? So if you were someone who made a lot of money through advertising on X, for example, advertising as in you're promoting yourself, maybe not advertisements per se, but you're using it for social media to promote your stuff, or maybe you're actually making money through X. Imagine if you were a Brazilian content creator, okay, and literally your source of income was just gone overnight, right? However, VPN exists, so it's pointless. Yes, that's what I was going to say. So there is so about the VPN, I don't know, it's actually in this article. Yeah, it actually is in this article. I'll actually get to the VPN in just a second. Let me kind of get to that. It is in this article. So so pretty much it's the one of the judges wanted to suspend X, and now he got backup from the rest of the judges. It was a unanimous decision, because X wasn't following all the rules or whatever, right? So because of that, they wanted it banned, but they said that they might unsuspend it if it complies with whatever it was asking. So I'm just trying to find out where it was. It's the latest development in a feud between Supreme Court Justice Alexandre de Moraes and X's owner Elon Musk, which began in April when the judge ordered the suspension of dozens of accounts for allegedly spreading disinformation. Now, look, it's the internet. It's so easy to spread false news and stuff, right? Or fake news. So he added that individuals or businesses that are found to still be accessing X by using VPNs could be fined up to 50,000 real, or which would be about almost $9,000, or breaking down to pounds, since it's the BBC reporting this, almost £7,000. Now the thing is I'm not really sure how you can enforce that, but I guess they're gonna try and figure it out. So if you have a VPN, they're gonna try and fine you if you use it. So it says here, further on, it says X closed its office in Brazil last month, saying its representative had been threatened with arrest if she did not comply with orders it described as censorship. which I said was illegal under Brazilian law. So there was another. I'm trying to find out what the other one was. There was another reason for this. I'm gonna try and find where it was though. So, but pretty much since it's like one judge took it upon himself to make sure that this happens, and then the rest backed him up, and now it's just like gone. And the thing is like this could happen. This can happen to any country, right? Now, obviously, there are countries who've banned certain apps already, and I'm very sure Europe is going to go along with it. Like Elon Musk is causing a lot of issues with Europe as it is at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised if this is going to like spark some sort of other reaction within other countries, and maybe they'll follow suit. So it's very yeah, it could be very tenuous for a while. Being smart, he posted something on Twitter, and Elon was so stupid to answer, making the situation known to him. And the whole VPN thing is already debunked. All he wanted to do was not give what Elon wants. Nothing but post humiliating AI images, says Grey Angels. If you use X in Brazil and having trouble, go to NordVPN and use the code JBrazilianTitty20. The UK did that with torrent sites, mass IP blocked. It's just nuts how it can happen, right? These type of things. So obviously, because Musk can't keep his mouth shut, he's going on his own little rant as he likes to do. So he's like saying there's like no legal basis for this whatsoever. And I was like looking into Starlink and stuff like that to get people access, and like he'll do what he can to kind of drum up support, right? And he says 23 senators in Brazil have voted to impeach him, impeach the judge that is. So I'm not really sure all the information about why people why he could be impeached. Probably there could be corruption there, not too sure. But yeah, so like he's going to be judge is going to be trying to fix this, I suppose, in his own way. Elon's going to be fixing this in his own way, and one good way for him to get to do that, I suppose, is just kind of get out the word as much as possible and just keep like throwing it at people. What's that? Congrats to the ex-legal team for defending freedom of speech, the bedrock of democracy. In lawsuit brought by X Corp in the Ninth Circuit rules that California law requires large social media companies to submit reports to the AG about content moderation policies and practices likely violates the First Amendment. But yeah, like you can read more about whatever he's been posting, if you want to read more about it. But yeah, pretty crazy what's going on at the moment, and see how long that particularly lasts for. But yeah, I just thought that was quite interesting to kind of look at and kind of get your guys' reaction on it too. We Brazilians are allowed to use VPN without having to pay, but that's quite smart. Alexander blocked his Starlink accounts in Brazil. Must be nice to have more money than sense. Yeah, wouldn't it be great to have so much money? I would love to have a lot of money like that, right? Yeah, I thought that would be quite interesting. So like I saw it this morning, and I was like, what the hell is going on over here? And the thing is like one reason why it kind of hits me as well is because the US is considering banning TikTok, right, in a couple of months' time, another like 6 or so months' time or whatever it is, if they don't cooperate with what the US government wants. Now, whether that goes ahead or not, that's anyone's guess, but like it just kind of goes to show that these type of things can easily happen, right? That you go one day enjoying certain social media, and the next day it's blocked in your region. The situation is basically someone rich from another country comes to your country, try to break the law and disrespect the government to get away with being the hero. No, don't take away my American TikTok hunks. We know, you never know. So yeah, I thought that was interesting. Um, but yeah, like, oh, since I'm on the roll with some crazy shit. Irish bike shed. There's to keep it more localized for myself. I want to give you another one that came out yesterday. Okay, Jesus Christ. Um, oh, the BBC reporting on again. Cool. All right. So I found this on Twitter yesterday. Anyway, I just typed it in to get the article, but I found this on Twitter yesterday, and basically, so see this bike shelter here. So a bike shelter was built. GRX knows this. So a bike shelter was built in at the Leinster House, okay, which is where our government presides realistically, right? So that's where the Irish government would sit, take care of their daily matters, blah 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 blah. It's like the seat of power, let's just say, in Ireland, the Leinster House. So I guess for like the House of Commons for the English here, or and such like that. So anyway. I hope some young lad vandalizes the shit out of it. Jorx knows this already. So, this bike shed here, all right, it has. I got told it has space to hold 18 bicycles. Now, this article says the shelter can store up to 36 bikes, but I heard it was only 18. Now, either way, it's still hilarious because an Irish government minister has ordered a review into a bike shelter built in the grounds of the Irish Parliament that cost €336,000 to build. This cost €336,000 to build. Just to store a couple of bikes. And obviously you can see there's lots of bikes there right now. So the report was 18, but this is saying 36. I don't know, I had to try to make it a little bit bigger. But yeah, €336,000 for a fucking bike shelter. And people, like in the comments section when this was reported on RT News, people were just like literally going to websites and getting quotes for little bicycle shelters ranging to like literally about €5,000 or so. Now, obviously there'd be other costs included, but like just to get the basic kind of pricing for something like this. Now, this is maybe a bit more extravagant than €5,000, but like literally this type of thing, a couple of bars, a little bit of glass and a little bit of a roof or whatever. Yeah. €336,000. What the hell? It's just nuts, man. How people there's something with Simon Harris's face. I just can't take the man seriously. But it's like people are all like, when shit like this happens, all right, all ministers, now you probably know it in your own countries as well, but all ministers come out and be like, it's a disgrace, it's inexcusable, or whatever. It's just like they'll all be the same, as acting shocked. They probably all knew about it, you know what I'm saying? And then they're like, oh, we're going to get to the bottom of this or whatever. But so the breakdown of the costs, okay? So the main construction and installation, right, was €322,000. 3,000, almost €3,000 was on archaeological services. Yeah. And a further 10,000, well, 11,000 almost, was paid for contract administration services. 11,000 for the contract, 3,000 to survey it or whatever, and the rest then on the installation and the construction. Like, what a load of bollocks. Reaction politics, act shocked and offended. That's pretty much it. And then the Irish Transport Minister, Eamon Ryan, said on Monday that the price tag for the shelter seems incredibly expensive. Well, fucking duh. Wow. Mr. Ryan added that it was very important and good that we have bicycle sheds. Oh my Jesus Christ. But said it seems an incredibly expensive cost. Oh, really? It seems expensive, but we need the bicycle. Holy shit. If, like, you know, if I owed, right? If I owed a business fucking €10, if I owed the government €10, or whatever the case, let's say I underpaid €10, or whatever the case may be, they'll be hounding me till the day I die for that €10 back. You know what I'm saying? Or that business will hound me till the ends of the earth. Right? Yeah, they have no problem being like, oh, it's a disgrace. 30,000 plus euro on a fucking bicycle shed. Man, it's just blah. So anyway, the transparency. So a spokesperson from the department that approved it or whatever, recognizes the importance of ensuring that public money is spent transparently. So that's why they were just letting us know, just, you know, out of the bottom of their hearts, of course. Located within the setting of Leinster House, a protected structure of natural importance, the construction of the bike shelter involves several unique challenges. The structure consists of a steel-framed glass canopy to ensure long-term durability. The materials used, including Irish granite, glass and steel, were carefully selected not only for their durability, but also for their compatibility with the historic setting of our national parliament. I'm sure that is true. I'm sure they spent a lot of time making sure that they carefully selected the most expensive products to build their fucking bike shed. I'm very sure that is actually true. I have no doubt in that. But 330 something thousand of taxpayer money on this on a fucking bike shed. It's just like, man. It's the reaction, yeah, as Dub said. Hey Dub, by the way, it's the reaction politics. Being like, oh my god, we're so shocked about this. That's nuts. That's crazy. But yeah. So yeah, I think, and the thing is, in just over a month's time, I'm not sure when it is in the UK or in America and stuff, but I know in the UK it's probably soon as well. We have what's known as a, annual budget coming up. So that's going to be going through all the, expenses the government plans to budget for the upcoming year, right? So for 2025. So I bet to help fund more of these, there's going to be like tax increases and all the other crap loaded on, and just spending just in other shit areas. But yeah, so it's great to know that all of our lovely tax is going to bike sheds. Not only that, it's going to other crazy places. But like, our country is already poor, all right? Like, cutting 300k from public transport, yeah. Like, our country is already poor, whether you think it or not, and I don't care, like, what GDP says or whatever, we all know it's true. Because of just how the Irish government likes to spend. Like, literally, we had this issue back in the early 2000s during what's known as the Celtic Tiger. And after the Celtic Tiger, we had this massive recession, this huge crash, right? Still lingers on, I guess, in a way to this day. But pretty much the politicians will be like, oh, we'll learn from our mistakes. This will never happen again. What do you think they've been doing for the last couple of years? Spending like fucking crazy on things like a children's hospital that's cost like, how much has that hospital cost now? How much is that estimated cost? How many billion is that hospital at this stage? Children hospital cost. I need to find out that number. It's over 2 billion already for this hospital. The project was originally meant to be about 500 million. Already a significant cost, but it's a hospital. It's going to cost a lot of money, of course. But now the final bill is going to be over 2 billion, as reported this year. So they have no problem wasting money. I can tell you that much. And the thing is that like things like 2 billion on hospitals, the many millions. I'm not going to get into it, but the many millions that we are spending, billion, should I say, that we're spending on sending money. And this is going to be like your countries as well. All your countries do it too. The billions that we spend on giving money to other countries when we can't even help ourselves at the moment. It's astronomical. I think we just spent 36 billion or was it 36 million to the Ukraine? What was it? 36, was it 36 million to Ukraine? 1 second. 136 million. I think it was, surely it's billion. Yeah, it was million. Sorry, yeah, I was like billion. Jesus Christ. Yeah, even 36 million is still Jesus Christ. But yeah, so it's like 50 just yesterday. Okay, our Prime Minister, or as we call it, Taoiseach, announced that they're giving another 36 million funding package to organizations working in Ukraine. Now, I'm all for helping other people when they need it, of course. And I'm sure they need it. I'm sure they do. Okay, so I'm not denying that they need it. But our country needs it too. Our country really fucking needs it. You know what I'm saying? You bought the Band-Aid single. Oh, you bought the Band-Aid single? Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. But it's like, they have no problem giving all of our money to other countries, spending excessively on other useless shit in our own country, and not even helping in matters with that need protection. But the thing is as I was coming back to the Celtic Tiger and then the bust after that, it's literally going to be a repeat of that in the next, I wouldn't be surprised if this budget is going to be nuts. Now, they might actually, since elections are coming in 2025, they'll probably try and make it like a yay budget, but realistically after that it will be absolutely hell. So I'm sure lots of your governments are doing the same thing though. So but yeah, our country in particular, I think, is extremely, well, I won't say extremely poor, but don't live up to the, whatever articles you read. It's not true. If it's anything about Ireland is so wealthy, it's only wealthy because we have like some big multinational corporations here. If it wasn't for those big multinationals, such as Google, Apple, etc., some of these big tech companies, we'd be fucked. We'd be fucked. So it's good to know that our government's looking out for us. So I like living in Ireland in general. It is a nice country. Yes, does it have problems? Abso-goddamn-lutely. Is there lots of stuff I get pissed off about? Abso-goddamn-lutely. But what country can't you say the same stuff about, right? Look at your country. Is there things that you are pissed off about in your country that the government does, or etc.? Of course there is. That's just all part of it, right? But it's when you kind of sit there as someone obviously in the background, not, obviously not in politics, never want to be in politics, don't want to be in politics, never had an interest in politics. When you're just someone there sitting and kind of watching all of this shit happen, and you're like, how does any of this make sense? Like, how do they get away with this? How is this allowed? How is this acceptable? And it's all of our countries, I'd imagine, or most of our countries are run by absolutely idiots. So there you go. I know we all make mistakes, but there's a difference between a mistake, a minor mistake, and then absolute stupidity, which is what I'd like to call the Irish government. So yeah. But yeah, reaction politics, act shocked and offended. Seems expensive, says Kenry. You could probably bend a metal rod with your bare hands into that shape and charge him 50k for it. Why not? I could use the money, to be honest. Yeah, I'll do that. They would chase you to the grave if it was €1, not 10. Says Salami. Maybe the Parliament should move out of that also special location and into a more pragmatic location, like a blockhouse. I think they should just sit out in the garden in the rain and just get wet while they do all their fucking politics. But that's, they don't know it's Christmas. I support celebrities flying to hot lands to cry over starving children. These don't seem like great financial decisions. No, they don't, Ellie. That they don't. Like as I said, like they have no problem squeezing all of us for like every penny that we got, and I don't like and I mean just due to like day to day costs, right? For anyone living here now, you can like I'd say I know some of you guys are from the UK, for example, and I know for people who are outside of this are most likely included too. But I know for Ireland and the UK, we're going through a lot of hardship in our own ways at the moment, like the cost of living. Like it's crazy, to say the least. That's the only word I could think of. Yeah, at the moment, it's absolutely crazy. So when you have dickheads like this in power, right? Like, yeah, kind of speaks for itself. But they'll just put it down to, oh, it's disgraceful or whatever, and then just move on while the rest of us are just like, fucked. Right? My Sky TV went up in price this month. Say everything goes up, man. Everything goes up on. Benjamin, big muscle flexing. Thank you for the 6 months. Much appreciated, my dude. Thank you so much for that. Enjoy the ad-free content as always, and also the lovely unicorns as well. And by the way, guys, with subs now as well, every so often we're going to have audio included on the streams. We'll most likely put an audio again tonight. We had it on all stream pretty much on Monday to test it out further. So if you are a subscriber, you'll be able to use audio instead of chatting as an option whenever the audio option is turned on streams, and that's available to subscribers too. So always nice. Little extra perks there too. Durex, look at all the money that we're making from having all these data centers. Let's give them a tax break. Oh, by the way, we're going to increase the cost of domestic electricity because for some reason there's a very high demand we couldn't predict. Yeah, you never can predict. It's like, okay, so let me see. You couldn't predict that you're literally... and I'm just going to skirt around this topic because I honestly don't want to talk about it right now. Like, we have a mass immigration problem at the moment. I know I know it's the same in the USA. I know it's the same across a lot of Europe as well. Okay, so this is not a unique problem by any means, right? So the reason why I'm saying this is we have a huge influx of people. Now I'm pro immigration. I love being in a diverse, multicultural environment. I love it. But there's a time when you have to say, okay, we can't do this right now. We need to focus on our own people. We need to focus on what we have right now, our current immigrants, along with our own people. Make sure all of this is good. And then we can, start focusing on, bringing other people in, right? But the problem is a lot of countries have the same issue, that there's a huge influx of people coming into the country. And kind of coming back to Durex's point there with the domestic electricity, because some reason there's a very high demand. It's like when you're adding in, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, depending on your country, maybe even millions of additional people into it, of course there's going to be very high demands, not only on your electricity, but also on, let's just think of the hospitals, schools, public transport, you name it, right? Or even just basic supply and demand of food, Yeah, food in shops and stuff like that. So and don't forget housing and all the rest of it. So it's like, yeah, you can't predict this, but you just keep letting it happen, don't you? So yeah, nice triggering a couple of topics, I'm sure, there over the last couple of minutes. So happy days, right? As we say, it'll be grand though. It'll be grand. Uh, A nation can't take care of itself. It can't help the world. Yeah, literally. If I could literally just literally go into the parliament and just be there for like 1 minute, if I had to, like, not even a minute, if I just had to go in and pretty much say, like, if I only had like one sentence to kind of give my opinion, it would be something like that. It's like, we can't even take care of ourselves. We can't save the world at the same time. So it's like, let's focus on ourselves for now, and when things are better, then we are happy to help more. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I get it. There's a huge, we feel we need to give back to the world more. I get that part, but we're already trying our best. Stop. Just leave us alone. So yeah, so all of this, so it's fun. Living in Ireland right now, it's definitely fun. Lagoshi, what's this clip? Let me see. Couldn't turn off the background music.
Wow, Governor's Island looks so insignificant from up here.
Hey, immigrants! Beat it! Country's full!
Okay, folks, you heard the lady. Back into the hold. We'll try Canada.
Oh God! Wow. Yeah. Okay. I honestly did not know what was going to go on with this clip, but now I'm like, You heard the lady. Back into the hole. Let's try Canada. But yeah, like, Pex is, I say boot out all the chavs and the fake chavs. Dear God. But look, there we go. There's just some real life pressing matters. So anything from censorship online that's affecting Brazil. Well, it's affecting all of us in one way, but right now, particularly Brazil, and big problems elsewhere. So it's great to sum it all up in a few seconds. So this is why I'll never be in charge and never be allowed any nuclear codes. Yeah, maybe. Canada's probably beating us in everything. Okay, next thing what I want to show before we do some gaming, because I know I'm meant to be playing some WoW at the moment, right? But I saw this thread. Now, I only got to see the first two photos before I actually went live. But just to change from the crap that I was talking about there into something a little bit different before we go on. So I found this thread. It popped up literally as I was about to start streaming, and it says 15 deep visuals about psychology and life. I just want to kind of run through maybe some of them, if not all of them, just very quickly, and just if you want to give some comments as I go through, feel free. Now this photo here, okay, I'm just gonna bring it up, make it bigger. All right. Now, let me know if you have anything. Of course, Jay follows a Twitter called Moral Wisdom. I follow Brazers. Moral Wisdom. It came up on my screen. I actually don't follow this account, but I get these accounts. Maybe I should press follow. Maybe I should. But I may not be followed to lots of these, but I look at these a lot. These type of threads. This is the stuff that I like to invest my time into more so than filling it with, let's say, trash TV and stuff. There's a time and place for trash TV or Brazers for Pax Lava. But this is what kind of struck me actually a little bit earlier, just before I pressed live, because this literally has been me multiple times. All right, and I have to remind myself. The algorithm has a specific pattern for me. So I have to remind myself that my future me is going to be taking care of my current me. And I've talked many times on this channel about growth, about, just being working on, self-development, working on yourself and such, right? So like this would be, let's say, a past version of yourself, and this is the future version of yourself. This is the new version, the better version of you, provided of course you want to work on yourself. So like the future you will be taking care of the past you. Like if the future you could see you now, right, of where you are, and if you're feeling miserable for whatever reason, or just angry for whatever reason, the future you is looking at you, right, and taking care of you. And you'll probably look back, into the past as this future you, and look at where you were, right? I think this is a really nice image, and this is definitely self-development in action. So it's pretty cool. Hey, Gay Burrito, how are you, man? Okay, number 2. Take the risk or lose the chance. Yeah. So talking about taking risks in life, right? So if if you just sit there being comfortable or too nervous or being afraid, being fearful about changing even the smallest comforts in your life, it doesn't have to be extremely big risks, but if you're afraid to just make small changes or anything like that, yeah, you could end up literally never getting to where you want. The bunny could totally jump that. Well, maybe the bunny could totally jump it, but also he's scared. That's the whole point. He's scared of the change. He doesn't want to take the risk. He's like, oh, but what happens if I fall? What happens if I do get eaten by the piranhas? But the thing is what the bunny has to remember, these are piranhas, right? They're not sharks with frickin' laser beams attached to their head. Because if these were sharks with frickin' laser beams, yeah, then the bunny definitely wouldn't stand a chance. Because, maybe they're mutated sea bass, they could be mutated sea bass, but that would also be pretty cool. But these are just ordinary piranhas, not mutated sea bass, and not sharks with frickin' laser beams. So, yeah. Okay, trust. Just like this glass, once it's been destroyed, it will never be the same. Yeah. Is there really... Murder's always an option. Oh, bunny could go pick up some poison and push it into the river to kill piranhas and not have a problem. Well, he has to think of this stuff, right? But yeah, this one, yeah, man. Once you break the trust, like the thing is with trust, it can take so many years. Well, it could take a lifetime to build trust. Then again, some people trust very, very quickly. But the moment you do one thing that to break that trust, it will never be the same again, right? It'll never be the same again. So really great image. So you could put the glass back or try your best to make the glass look new again or nice and shiny. But yeah, it'll never be the same. If you blow it again, you can make it better. That's my motto. Well, you are the Durex battery after all. We're safe here at home. What do you think this one means? We're safe here at home? Well, you think you're safe here at home, right? This is but there's all the other people doing their part outside, outside in society, or, they're all doing their own different roles and stuff to make sure that you actually are protected in your home, right? So all these different ordinary people doing their stuff, and, they're protecting it, that's society working, well, provided society is actually working. They're all doing their part. It means there's a cult outside. Stay in. We actually were talking about this one recently. Okay, this is the last one I'm going to do for now. We were talking about this recently about people that are very showy can be some of the poorest people, because they want to look like they're rich, right? Poor is hot. Yeah, look at poor. He's so hot. So a lot of rich people, in general now, because from stuff that I've read, things I've seen, articles, interviews from rich people and stuff, like a lot of them don't spend money on their appearance and stuff. They kind of use or wear very basic, very plain, non-logo, non-fashion, luxury, whatever items. Now they can if they want to, and I'm sure they do like to dress up now and again for big special occasions. but they know how to spend their money in general, right? That's why they're rich. Well, there could be so many other reasons, but look, they know how to take care of their money, and that's why they're rich. They leave their money work for them. However, someone who wants to present themselves that they are, they have a bigger status, right? They'll most likely spend even more money on trying to be flashy, to stand out, spending on all of the designer, the luxury products, all the Gucci's and Pradas and Louis Vuittons, etc. Yeah, right. So, but a lot of rich people, from my experience, don't even do anything like this, and they know how to spend their money better. They'll spend it on investments, and they'll take risks instead of spending it on 2,500 on a necklace or whatnot. My friend dated a millionaire once, and he was the most plain looking guy ever. He said the reason he has so much money is because he didn't spend money on stuff like that. I want a jacket. Yeah, that's the lesson that I've been learning as well, is that not spending your money on all that stuff. That's how you can then use that money to to invest and such. So you can make it a lot better for yourself. You can make it work for you better instead of spending on designer and other luxury items. But look, we all, and that doesn't mean that you can't treat yourself, obviously. But I'm just looking at just the photo there and trying to take the meaning from it. That's pretty much what it means. It's like, look, you could be rich and you don't have to look it, or else you might be just struggling, just getting by, and you can start spending on flashy shit. So people the perception that you're giving to people is that you're important, let's say, right? But that isn't always the case. But you can't take it with you, though. It seems like sacrificing fun just to keep money. Well, everyone is different on how they're gonna, how to spend their stuff. I'm sure, they will spend it when they need to spend it. You know what I'm saying? They will spend it when they need to spend it. So, yeah. Only pay for OnlyFans of creators you like the most. The rest can be found free online. Follow me for more life hacks. Definitely. Speaking of which, me. I'm someone you like. I'm someone you should look into. Definitely, 100%, right? I support that motion. I support the motion that you should definitely look into my stuff. Why not? Just gonna put that up a little bit. So, now that we have all the stuff that I wanted to talk about, now if you guys have anything else that you want to talk about, I've seen all your stuff. If you guys have any other topics that you want to talk about, feel free to bring them my way, even while we're gaming tonight. Very welcome to talk about anything. Feel free to ask questions, whether they're game related or just other stuff related. Would love to look into you. Why not? But yeah, if you want to look into it, feel free. Apex, how you, man? You want to come on? You want to chit chat? Now, guys, I've opened up the calls as well if you want to chit chat here and there on stream tonight. Now, of course, you can come and go as you wish. And, so you don't have to stay here all night if you don't want to, type thing, in terms of chatting. But live chats are open now as well on the stream. So feel free to take that opportunity. That's open to anyone subscriber onwards. So feel free to call in. But outside of that, I'm going to continue on some more max level content in WoW. And see what's there to be done. So where we ended the last time is that we reached max level, and now we are looking to improve our gear and stuff. But I'm also going to I'm also going to try and complete more of the main campaign, the max level campaign. That's my kind of focus tonight. So I'm in the fourth zone, the final zone, once again. And this part of the campaign wants me to come down to start investigating the big spider city itself of in the City of Threads. What's that? Oh, you want to try again, Pex? Yep, no problem at all, man. Hey, I can hear you. I can hear you. I'm just going to turn up your volume just a little bit on my side, so it might be better. Hello. How's your day going, Pex?
Terrible.
Why?
Well, I woke up at 3 because I had to speak to the doctor, and then when I finished with the doctor, I edited a video about anger and venting, which gave me a really bad headache. And then the dog killed a hedgehog.
The dog killed a hedgehog.
Yeah.
Was it a wild hedgehog or your hedgehog?
Yeah, it was in the garden. It was sad. We picked him up and it was all sad. But yeah.
So you're a little bit low, Pex. Can you bring the mic for me? Oh, yeah, there you go. Bit better.
This is me speaking.
So your dog found a hedgehog in the garden and killed it.
Yeah.
Damn. Must have been a. Hopefully, it was a quick death for the hedgehog, if that's the case.
I hope so.
Like you didn't see it happen, I'm assuming.
I did. It was like
Oh.
I saw him like lunge towards it, and I had to sort of run up and try and get it off him.
Oh, okay. Ah, look, these things happen. At least it wasn't like your pet, like a pet hedgehog. You know, it's not
Well,
like.
if I'd have got it before, it would have been. I want all animals except cats. I don't like cats.
Gathering supplies.
Okay.
I've heard nothing of this.
I want
Let-
koala.
Let me know if you can hear the in-game audio, especially when there's like cutscenes and stuff.
I can't.
This bodes ill indeed.
You can or you can't.
I can't. Not through this call thing. I have to hear it on the screen.
Oh, when you're on the call thing, it doesn't. Okay. I gotta make like those titties and bounce up early for Durex. No problem at all, man. Thanks for joining in for a little while tonight. Katarina, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. So oh yeah, and you finished editing that video as well. I can't wait to see that.
I did. There's a few jokes at your expense, but I think you'll be alright with it.
There's a few jokes at my expense. We'd love when there's jokes at my expense, right?
Smuggling is common enough in the city, but from the maddening deep, unusual. and
Let's just
concerning.
say I raided your
I need to
TikTok
know
and
where they're
Instagram
taking
to get
that
a few
bio.
little bit.
Why and for
Well, I'll definitely have to look into that and see if we need to make any edits.
You're gonna tell me to re-edit the entire thing, aren't you?
Re-edit the whole thing there, Pex, will you please? Thank you. I don't want to look too foolish on YouTube. It's like, yeah, like have some fun with it. Add in a few jokes. Pex will take it to the next level and just absolutely go disastrous on me. I'm like, Pex, don't need a disastrous image right now, thank you.
Although it was tempting to throw in a few outtakes to do an example of anger and frustration, but I didn't.
Yeah, I wasn't having a good day. I'd multiple technical issues before I made that video, and I was just definitely frustrated.
Yeah, it came out alright.
Good. That's good, because I was like, I'm not going retaking this. I'm not doing this again. I'm just getting through it. I suck, you sick, says Fun Man. Why am I sick? Why do I suck? That's not
Thank you
nice.
for the follow.
No, because they have to follow if they want to actually chat.
Um,
But random person on internet said I suck.
They made it.
Because, you know, opinion is important, you know, random Fun Man, important opinions.
and if you want to see Jason, there is a link. To
There's a link to that right now. Why don't you just go now?
If those ascended guards get close, hit them with one of these vials. It'll provide
Gotta
a
get the promo in.
distraction.
Yeah, get the promo in. It's like, yeah, you need that.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Oh, you're only joking. Oh, that's not fair. You're like you're playing with my emotions now. It's not nice to play with people's emotions.
I was already like tracking the address and everything. Oh,
You're already doing an IP search.
yeah, I just got the shovel.
It's like, yeah, because Twitch's security is so secure that I can't just type in a few things and know exactly where you live and get all your personal information. I literally can't take all your comments right now and send them to all the people, you know, because Twitch's security is that great. I literally can't do that. No, no. I can't reveal who you are to the world. No, definitely not. Not with Twitch's security. You suck, no cap. What's no cap? I can't understand what this person's on about. I suck, there's no cap. Pexlower, can you make sense about what this person's saying?
Are you asking me because I watch TikTok a lot? I don't understand.
Yeah, maybe it's from the TikTok generation, and he just like
Yeah. Well, this person isn't Skibidi.
no, he can't spell.
No cap.
I don't know what he means. His education's horrible. We need to fix this.
Maybe he misses the hair.
No, I don't. It's hard to know.
Oh, no lie. Thank you, young person.
Damn, he's educating me with the new slang language, whatever that is.
Thank you, Chaos.
Not surprised we
You are
found
now
some
our
here.
designated young person translator.
Chaos, did you have to look that up in some like dictionary or something? What does no cap mean? Or are you all down with the kids and all that nowadays? He's down with all the hip, the cools. Like I'm telling you, English in the next couple, like it's already on its downfall. But like, you know, I can't understand. Like I'm gonna have to take like a new course in English just to understand people and their talking nowadays.
I'm a millennial, so I just speak 90s. That's my... We say like a lot.
Well, that's normal though.
Like, right?
I think so. Loyalist secretions. Why am I pelt a patrolling guard with anger pheromones to temporarily distract them?
That'd be a brilliant Twitch name. Loyalist Secretion.
Loyalist secretion. Hello. Welcome to Loyalist secretion. I think it would be a good YouTube channel as well. You know, you can start to sign off of every single YouTube introduction. I am Loyalist secretion.
Possible future name for a website there, Jay.
Right. I'm definitely not down with the kids, but I pick up a couple of things from Twitch culture. It could be Twitch culture, yeah.
Going wrong, I'm on TikTok. All I know is that like you have good games, bro, and you gotta eat chicken.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like I didn't even know what a Chad was for the longest time until I looked it up.
Really?
Yeah. Like this was about 2 years ago, but still, like, you know, people were using it for ages, and I was like, well, I don't even know what that is.
It's basically my type.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like I found that, like obviously I found out what it was eventually, but you know, I just can't keep up with the slang of kids nowadays. I don't want to either, but you know. So to bring it back to what the random person said, you suck no cap, you're basically saying you suck no lie.
Well, there isn't a lie he does. I've seen him do it.
Yeah, it's such a lie. I suck. I suck good.
Skibbity, that's the word I learned on TikTok this day.
Skibbity toilet, Ohio Rizzler Gat. What the hell? Optimus Dork, I need a translation on that, please.
I saw some little kids say to someone, "You ain't Skibbity," and I was like, "What the hell's Skibbity?"
They're listening to all these. They listen to all these TikTok influencers, you know, with all these made up shitty words. But then again, aren't all words made up? So.
I think Skibbity Toilet though is a YouTube series.
Well, YouTube, TikTok, whatever, but like they're getting it from all these different creators, and they put into their vocabulary. Then you know. I have like
Skibbity Day.
skibbity doo dah, skibbity day. Every 10 years I have to learn the newest vernacular. Man. Every 5 years. That's one of those things you don't want a translation of. You risk losing blue. Reading it made me lose made me lose brain cells. Not to mind trying to get the translation for Chaos, to be honest. So from what I understand, skibbity means bad. Skibbity toilet is a meme. Ohio means really bad. Is
I
Ohio?
agree with that.
Ohio must be, like, I hear bad things about Ohio. Like, it must. Is it a bad state? I don't know.
Yeah.
But why? I need to know why.
It's because nothing really ever happens. It's just
Okay.
a big place where nothing happens.
I don't like the look of that huge
Ooh, he looks cool. The first ascended. Riz is like flirting, like getting girls. Rizzler just comes from that. Gat means ass. Dear Jesus Christ.
How does yeah mean? What?
I live my life.
How does
Sometimes
any
you
of
can
it
work
make
out where
sense?
it comes from, but I can't work out where that has come from.
I don't know how any of it. No, I just no. How can you say that that's the only one that doesn't make sense to you? I'm like, none of it makes sense to me. Dub, I don't see you on the call-in list. Jay, did you just say skibbity? Yeah, because someone says skibbity and I don't have a clue what it means. Well, now I kind of do. It means bad.
Today is not Skibbity.
Today is not skibbity. Why don't you say today is not bad? Like why can't you just say the word bad?
Oh, today's been so Skibbity.
It's so skibbity.
We're in.
I'm just gonna make up my own dictionary. Why not? Me and some of my friends growing up, we used to just make up random words for each other, and then we just keep repeating it as our own little little language that only we'd understand. Thinking we're like the coolest things in the world.
It's like me and my friends, we went obsessed with Victoria Wood and we randomly just spoke in a northern accent for no reason whatsoever in the middle of a sentence.
Yeah, that's yeah. It's used by really young teens. Why am I not surprised by that? See, that's the thing. If you get in with this yeah, I think content creators just have to kind of keep up with this jargon and stuff nowadays. You know, make the stuff for the kid. Ooh, what's this? Why am I getting a Blizzard represent? Ooh.
Dub, we need to do a video
Well,
on
shh,
Skibbity.
Is the strand that guides our destiny, known only by true
See, when I was growing up, we just all
Guys, there's a movie on.
friends.
in our kingdom
sorry.
of Ashkahet.
Can you hear it, by the way?
Understood this sacrifice more than Queen Nephris, my mother.
My mother.
I saw this when the Black Empire came to conscript us for their last stand at Nylofa. My mother refused them.
Cool.
Her strength defined us that day. And in that moment, we felt destined for greatness. But in the years that followed, our greatness was tarnished. Look at them out there. Wretched. Starving.
I am not immune to our people's suffering. I believe better days will come.
Not if you keep failing to seize the moment. What was the point of you freeing our future, only to leave us buried in the past?
You comprehend so little. There is much for you to learn before you can be queen.
Mother! Mother!
Mother.
Ansarek? Are you seeing this?
You have heard my voice in your dreams, Great Queen.
The Harbinger.
Yes, of the empire that was. But the old gods are dead. The empire lies in ashes, and a shadow has fallen on your kingdom. But the blood of the old gods can make your people powerful again. Your reign could last for eternity. All you have to do is take my hand.
Your words are tempting, but the cost is too great. I would never risk my kingdom for such power.
Mother, who are you talking to?
Oh, ghosts, dearest. As always, they are my ready counsel.
I'm not sorry for what I said. I only want our people to be great once more.
Greatness is fleeting. What we must do now is endure. Your time will come, child, but only when you are ready. What have you done?
You're not the only one seeing ghosts, Mother.
How sad to have a queen so wise, and yet so ignorant to the call of destiny.
You.
Her name is Zalatath. You had your chance, Mother. With this power, Ashkahet is unbound. We will rise. We will conquer. And together, we will finally claim our destiny.
Long live Queen Ansarek.
That's a really cool cinematic. Nice.
That thing is...
Yuteki, we should assess our options.
Sorry, I got distracted. Tom Holland posted on Instagram. What happened?
Is that how easy you get distracted?
Yes.
Hey Josh. Hey Ego Jalapeno. I love when I see the creativity, you know, in these type of cutscenes. Just it kind of gives you that backstory of how, you know, the current queen came to power and stuff, and how the main antagonist influenced all of it and stuff. This is the stuff that you love. Need more of this, please.
I know what happens because my partner's gone past that bit, but I won't tell you anything.
My blade stays sharp.
We're getting there. We're getting there as fast as we possibly can. Like, look, we got to 80 in what, three streams, I
Yeah,
think.
you've done well.
Yeah, go pretty quick.
My queen. I will not leave her chained.
So right now, if you're just joining in the stream, guys, we're playing some World of Warcraft, the new expansion that came out last week. And at the moment, I'm doing some max level content, doing the max level main story quest line. So after you get to 80 and after you get the kind of initial leveling campaign done.
Who's going to stop
Anish.
you?
Inish. So it looks like I'm trying to free the spider, which it's Ascended Queen Nephris. Oh, this is okay. It was called the First Ascended, and now since we got the information, this is actually the old queen. It looks like, just now ascended. So ascended is like when they are given new power.
Are you talking about Elton John?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Well, you said old queen.
So we have to break the bindings and free her. Oh, before I even get to the last one.
Your ascension is complete.
Ooh, we were betrayed by this person.
She seized your techie's mind without even blinking.
That's cool.
If she can do that to one ascended.
No, big bat.
Still in one piece? Good. This is far from over.
So now we have to fight that ascended. So she can, so Zalatath can literally just like change people like that into this like much more stronger version, and definitely like a completely different person than what they were. Subdue. I'm just going to say Tekai.
Keep your guard up.
So I'm wondering, like, if they're ascended, can you, like, you know, just snap them out of being ascended again?
You stop them. I got you.
Ah, she moved out my bombs. But she's not going to move out of these. Oh. So she just teleports around the place, like bringing some more of the onlookers to her side. Oh, I subdued her. Okay, that was a lot easier than...
Easy there.
We could have made that harder, but that's fine.
Let's get them away from prying eyes. Figure out our next move.
Okay, so she's knocked out, and Lillian Voss is carrying her away. So I wonder, can you like bring someone back when they're from being ascended?
My blade stays sharp.
Tid Reaver is my priority, so we have to get her
All the
back to
excitement,
normal.
I nearly forgot we had a weapons convoy to deal with.
And we also have to take out a weapons convoy and then slay the siege master.
Those bombs should give me enough cover to drag your techie out of here. Meet me back at
Ya
the leader's
techie.
lair. We'll figure out what to do with them.
The Trekkie?
Teheki. You know, characters' names, they're always, you know...
Yeah.
They're not called Bob
Oh.
and John and stuff, you know. They have to be a little bit more fantasy than Bob.
I was about to start quoting Captain Janeway. I thought you said Trekkie.
Only a few vials of this highly volatile fluid remain, but that should be enough to deal with Siege Marshal Tech Cause, whatever. Okay, so I have to throw this at him first. Probably weakens him down. Being attacked by their own army and subject to extra damage. Okay, so he's all like confused and stuff. Oh, he casts Locust Swarm, but most of them are like attacking himself instead of me. Ah, interesting. Some of them are attacking me, but it's mostly he's attacking himself. Goddamn pheromones.
My own army, spineless.
You're dead now, big spider. Saz. Gotta plant the bombs. Ah shit! I thought I'd be able to do it without needing to kill this guy. Like that's and then of course I pull more. What I always try to do, especially as a druid, is I just try and fly out of there before I have to actually engage. Just make everything faster. Because with flight form, you can stay in flight form when you do all of this stuff, so you have an easy, quick escape when it works, at least.
I do that when I start an argument on social media.
You just start an argument and just disappear as quick as possible?
Just disappear and then just stalk the comments and see them all rip each other apart.
That's the way to do it.
New gladiator sport.
New gladiator sport. Speaking of the gladiators, did they ever bring that back, actually?
Yes, they did. It was on earlier this year.
Ah.
And Australia brought it back as well. I don't know if America did.
Yeah, that used to be pretty interesting to watch back in the day.
I love gladiators.
Like, you know, not only does it look cool, but very hot. Very hot.
Do you feel the power of the gladiator?
No. Me feel no power. So I have to do the same thing with him, let his pheromones go against him. Bye-bye.
What?
I just like fly in and out, just plant bomb, fly. Like, playing this game as a druid is just like a cheat code. If you like, it's just so much faster to get everything done. Now that doesn't mean that they're the best by any means, but it's just like so much faster to be able to like dip in and out as quick as possible. Really speeds up the leveling process, or else, well, any type of progress. Okay, now I have to get to safety now that all the bombs are placed on the bridge. And
nobody was suspicious of you landing there, dropping something and flying away.
Nah, they didn't see me. Only some did.
See something, say something, people.
But see, the thing is like, you know, when you kind of look at the realism of these type of games, like obviously it's fantasy, but if you look at the realism that you just drop down and you could have a room full of people watching you attack other people, but unless you get too close to them, they can't attack you. That's kind of how these games work. They can't aggro you unless you get close to them. It's like, yeah, we watch you killing all of our friends and army and whatever, but you're not close enough to us, so we can't attack you. Is it all done now? Is it all blown up? Yeah, okay, now we have to retreat. Let's rendezvous back in the city. I think the city looks really cool. Now, the underground areas aren't really my favorite, but most of this expansion is underground. But I do like the architecture. But at least for the first part of the game, kind of content-wise, you will spend a lot of time in this area. Now, how long will I be playing this game? God only knows. But if it's like any other WoW expansion, I usually like unsubscribe, you know, after the first month. Then come back again when there's new content or at the end of the expansion.
That's what I do with a lot of people's OnlyFans. You sign up, you watch it all, and then you go back and play chapters.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, it's like, I don't see the point in staying subscribed to, let's say, Netflix if you only are going to watch it just for one particular thing. So you could just watch it for the thing and then unsubscribe, for example. And then resubscribe in 1 or 2 years when the next season comes.
Yeah, exactly.
My queen lives.
Just do it, you binge watch, and then come back later.
As you described that she's but a shell of herself. It would have been better if they just killed her.
You're wrong.
Am I? One monster has sympathy for another.
True death is the end of the story. Anything before that is workable. Let's go, champion. We've got a report to give topside.
So only death is, as she says there, that true death is the end of the story. Anything before that is workable. Kind of reminds me of when Khadgar dies. It's like, but is he really dead? Dun dun dun.
Interested in the unusual.
Okay, so now we have to go back to the main city to report what happened, which we will promptly do.
We're off to see the wizard.
The wonderful Wizard of Oz. I actually, you know, speaking of that, I only saw the the trailer to Wicked that's coming out in November today. Did you see that
I think
trailer?
it looks good. I think they've done a good job with it from the look of it.
Yeah, it looks cute. Don't think I'll watch
I mean,
it.
I
but-
would have preferred to filmed off the stage version, but
Yeah. But it's probably is it made by Disney or who is it made by?
What's down there?
Do you know?
Black
Universal, I think.
They're holding
Universal.
up the Hallowfall, and we won't
I
like this.
you know, I think it will be just too cutesy instead of like.
Zalatab can
Yeah, I think it'll just be too cutesy. So it's probably not going to be really my thing.
a hell of a fight.
Have you read the book? It's so dark.
I didn't read the book, but I went to see the play.
Face her again.
Yeah, I've seen the play. Yeah.
Thank you, boss.
Like, I loved the play. I thought the play was amazing.
It's fantastic. I've seen it twice now. I absolutely love it.
But like,
And yes, it's made by Universal.
oh, it's made by Universal. Okay. Sandartig, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Much appreciated.
May your aim never falter.
Okay, we have 2 more parts of the main storyline to do.
Disney did that Oz the Great and Powerful one not long ago. Didn't
War
they?
golems
I'll say not long ago. It's probably about 20 years now. But
help Rin secure them.
Yeah, like I remember they brought out like a Wicked, or well, it probably wasn't called Wicked, but yeah, it was probably what you just said there, Oz the Great and Powerful, like only a couple of years ago or something. So I was like, didn't they already do this? But
then there was Return to Oz, which is the most terrifying movie I've ever seen in my life.
why is it terrifying?
Oh, have you ever seen it? It's like from 1986, and like Dorothy goes back to Oz, but it's been like destroyed because it's been taken over by a corrupt witch, and everybody's been turned to stone. And this witch can take her head off and change it with other heads, and it's really, really freaky.
Sounds interesting.
Terrifying. There's so many people of my age who have got like mental scarring from that film.
That sounds great.
Return to Oz and Never-Ending Story. Both movies are cursed.
Oh, never ending story. I love the big dog in that. Flying dog thing. I forget his name.
Partner tells me off for calling it that. It's apparently a luck dragon.
A luck dragon.
Yeah, they said that it was a dog.
Jay said it was a dog. It's a big dog, flying
It is
dog.
a big dog. I agree with you, but apparently
Yeah, he looks
it's
like a
luck
dog.
dragon.
Yeah.
Everybody's
Hey,
saying it
dog.
looks like a dog, Kenny.
It has a dog's head. Like,
It
you
does
know.
have a dog's head. It is white. It's not pink, it's white.
It's a big white dog.
It's a big white dog.
With scales.
Okay, we're okay. Let me. Okay, never ending story. Big flying dog.
Never ending story, big flying dog.
I bet you will come. There it is. See, white. It's a dog thing. It has a shape of a dog.
I mean, they even have a doggish scene with him, like when they're cleaning his ears or whatever.
Yeah. Look there.
It's a dog.
That looks like a dog to me. It's a big flying dog.
He's getting so angry.
Come on, he looks like a big dog to me. Now, maybe he's meant to be this luck dragon. Okay, cool, but he's based on a big dog. Like, look, he has...
See, Atreyu's even scratching his ears like a dog.
Yeah.
Never-ending story.
It's a dog.
Yeah, that looks like a dog to me. A dog with a lizard body. Yeah.
It's a pink luck dragon.
Okay, it's not pink. It's white. Come on. How can you say that's pink? Your partner's probably cracking up now.
I'm not gonna survive the night.
Just agree with him. Yeah, honey. It is a luck dragon. Yeah, and pink. It's just sometimes it's easier just to get out, just to agree than just
My partner just asked Alexa what Valcor is, and apparently it's one of the few in the series who doesn't wear gloves. I don't know what that's got to do with. So it's a dog that doesn't wear gloves, but it's also a dragon.
Since when do dogs wear gloves anyway? Fantasy dogs and love dragons. That movie made you fall asleep, says Mama. Even my parents said the movie is best to fall asleep to. I only saw it once as a child.
It always scarred me because I didn't like the horse snuff.
The what?
I don't like when the horse dies. I don't like that. It always upset me.
I can't even remember that. There's probably a good reason why I can't.
It drowns.
It's too upsetting, maybe.
Yeah, it drowns in the swamp of sadness.
It's called the Swamp of Sadness. And he died.
Yeah, the horse gives up on life and just lets itself die.
Oh wow, that's very bleak for a children movie. Is that the clip of it, Dub?
Oh, don't you dare scar me for life with that. I'm not going to look if you put it on.
No, I typed it.
No. It's a Family Guy. It's the Family Guy. Him riding Falcor.
It's not.
Fine.
Yay! We're going down.
I keep typing in, but it's not working.
Oh, you really should talk to a therapist about this. I mean, it really helped Peter out when he became obsessed with that fantasy world of his.
Oh yeah, I remember this. There he is.
You're a little too heavy, buddy. We're going down.
Yeah.
You know, Lois, we're just lucky we got this under...
Oh god. It's a flying dog. Cordero, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. You know what I watched last night before I went to sleep? I was watching that Kunk on Britain. Oh,
I love it. I love her.
Oh, it's so good. Guys, did you ever see Kunk on Britain before? Anyone in chat? It's so good. Like, I watched...
Have you noticed she has the same pattern of thinking that I do? I have the same mind.
God. It's just too good, man. It's too good. She's just so deadpan. She's just so funny. Love it. I have to introduce myself to the robot.
I've always wondered if the people that go on her show are aware of what they're getting involved in. Like, sometimes you can tell, like, yeah, they know. But other ones, you're just like, what is happening?
Yeah, they tell them that it's something serious, but it's for like younger viewers.
That's cool.
They tell them afterwards, obviously, but not while it's happening.
They probably say it's like, you know, she's going to ask you a series of questions, but, you know, and try and throw a little bit of a curveball or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
They probably give them an idea, but they don't know 100% what's going to happen.
The problem is with her blowing up so big recently, she'd never get away with it now.
Yeah.
The thing is huge. Our world's cut out.
Yeah, the only thing I can really remember
That's
was
what I
her
said last
talking
night.
to, like, it was like a classical music specialist or something, and she was literally just like making sounds, like trying to like mimic the songs, and the person's just sitting there with this awkward smile, like just nodding.
I like I like it when she lists off a load of words that could be Shakespearean to a Shakespeare expert.
You might be able to react.
Minge. No, that's not Shakespeare.
Minge.
Yeah, didn't she ask the Shakespeare expert why, like, Juliet didn't text Romeo or something like
Yeah.
the plan?
I didn't text her.
The Christmas one is like, why didn't Mary ring up and ask for like reservations? Because Christmas is the busiest time of the year.
Without resources from
Right.
Shadowmen.
It's just, I know, I actually watched the Christmas one last night too. I watched, you know, these episodes before, but I was like, I just need to watch it. I just need to laugh. I just need to, you know, when you just need those silly laughs.
And if we came from monkeys, why are there still monkeys?
Yeah.
But people use that as a serious argument.
I think that's why she's asking it. I love when she's talking about the royal family, with how long they like lasted. He was the youngest person ever to die of old age. One of the kings. Because he only lasted like 9 days and shit. That's almost a week.
And the Shakespeare school days were a lot happier than ours because he didn't have to learn Shakespeare.
It's too good. Yeah, that little robot thing is cool. So I just had to use this little robot thing to like go and like scout out the base. So that was cool.
You know what they need to bring back though? Drunk history.
Drunk history. I haven't seen it. Like, without sounding obvious, is it about like drunk people talking about history?
Yeah, literally
Yeah.
they get a comedian and they get them drunk and then they get them to talk about a historical moment. Like they had like I'm trying to think of the people they've had on there, but like they had like Daniel Sloss on there talking about the Scottish Revolution and stuff like that and all those things. So, but like they're wasted while they're talking about it, and it's comedians too, so they're just throwing in stupidness.
It
Ah.
is really funny.
Yeah, like sometimes you just need to laugh at it's just stupid shit, you know?
I have some ideas. Let's get started.
Return if you have more queries.
Go over the plan with Brent and
Are
Darwin.
you ready for a summary of what we know?
Another Philomena
Time
Clunk
for a
quote
quick
here. History is just one thing after another.
Yeah.
So there's a war golem left intact. If it reactivated, it could deal with that golem in the big mech.
Is it in the Christmas one where she says that like people used to go out and select the perfect tree to decorate their house with because this was before they had apps?
We'll need to get the waterworks operational to power the golem
No,
works.
app store to speak.
Unfortunately, some isolated kobolds are
She loves like taking the piss out of books as well.
Yeah. Oh, is it called Titanic? Titan 1C.
Oh yeah, she was saying that she's going to be going down the coastline and talking about the coastline a lot in this episode. So I'm going to be saying the C word a lot, and then she pauses and looks at the camera. C. Oh my god.
Can't build war golems without materials from Shadowbane.
So I'm standing here because we need this background for this part of the documentary.
Oh, it's just hilarious. You know how sometimes when she purposely like trips as well when she's just walking or banging into things. I think that was just like her just randomly just doing it, like, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
Back to work.
See, I always got the impression that her show was literally based on that like one scene from Monty Python's Holy Grail, where like they kill the historian and they're trying to solve the crime.
It probably is, you know.
More Titan tech. It wasn't built to last forever.
You know, I was watching a interview with her last night, just at, you know, it was just a short, and they were on about that originally it was pitched that the presenter would be posh, like with a posh accent, you know. But she was like, no, but it needs to sound like me, because, you know, that deadpan delivery is like, yeah, like, she knew what she was doing.
Yeah, it has to come from a sort of common perspective for it to be funny.
They probably wanted something like Joanna Lumley, that kind of accent, because that can be funny in its own way too, but yeah, I don't think it would have worked.
If it was too posh though, like international observers wouldn't get it. They would think it's serious.
Yeah.
So I showed it to my friend in America, and it took him about 2 episodes before he actually twigged onto what the comedy was in it. It took him a while to get it. I was like, really?
Yeah, it's probably not that obvious for like people who, you know, non-native speakers, or maybe not even non-native speakers, but just the people who don't know that much about Britain, the accent or some of the words and stuff. Because obviously it's catered to, it was a BBC series, so like, you know, it is just catered for the English.
Oh, that was another question she asked an expert that I loved. It's like, why were the pyramids triangles? Was it to stop the homeless from people from sleeping on them?
God.
Sorry, just talking about posh accents reminded me about the Catherine Tate thing, like when the nanny is northern.
Oh,
I'll check that out after I get out of this this part.
What is she saying, Mommy? I don't know, but she sounds violent.
The internet is just a vast network of computers that are all connected to each other, but I don't really understand how it works. I just know that it's great for watching cat videos. Yeah. I'd love to know how some of the experts, you know, compose themselves and just keep that dead serious face.
I spotted one of the experts being interviewed on a royal family documentary the other day. I was like, I know you.
I kind of actually wonder if they maybe stage their reactions. Like if they have her do all the questions and then they're just like, what the fuck did you ask me? But like, you know, then later they're like, okay, so we're gonna refilm this and you're now in on the joke.
I don't know. I'd love if it was just 100% non-scripted as such. Like they didn't really know what was going to happen. Like that's what I'm hoping.
A lot of it is, I think experts are just so sort of bland that they don't think about it being a joke. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, especially if you're like a college professor or something. Like you'd hear all this stupid shit all the time, I'm sure.
Yeah. I mean, like, if you're getting a TV crew in from the BBC, you would assume that it would be a legitimate thing.
Would you, though?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
what's the BBC's budget? It's like £200 per citizen or something. Like
what?
They have to burn through their budget each year.
We're
That's
paying
not
RuPaul
much.
to keep making Drag Race.
I know, right?
Yeah, because I just remember when Top Gear was still with BBC, like they would always make jokes about how like they would deliberately spend as much of the BBC's money as possible because they had to get through their budget or they would have their budget cut.
Top Gear is a total tax write-off. I don't care what anybody says.
I won't be surprised if some shit is just literally made as a tax write-off. That's probably why Disney actually, like, I bet you that's behind some of like Disney's movies.
Star Wars.
Yeah, just literally it has just make it as bad as possible. Like I'm sure some of it is genuinely because of that.
Oh yeah, Disney and video game companies both do that. That's why like you'll hear about all these projects that are like super big and super anticipated, and then they never come out. It's because it's a tax and insurance write-off.
Or cancelled at last minute, yeah. We need to be smart like these people. That's best. Finnick, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. 1 in 20 people have been a victim of crime, which means that 19 out of 20 people are criminals. No wonder we need police. Oh god. Oh, it's just too good. Let me. I'll take a moment there. Let me check what that YouTube clip is, Dub. Since I'm out of combat, I think I'm out of combat. I could log in and I'm dead. Nope. Okay. Oh wait, that guy up.
There you are,
Good
Mummy.
actually.
We were beginning to think you didn't want your brioche.
1 second. I need to see is that guy actually still there.
Why do you cry when the onions are the ones getting hurt?
Oh, before he dies. Nah. It's like I need to kill some of these rare guys as part of the weekly quest. It's like you get 10. You need to get like 100 points, and these give like 10 each, I think. 62 out of 100 now. Okay, let me get to safe grounds again. Maybe up here. Alright, let me check that again.
Thomas, Chloe, Mummy has something to tell you.
What is it, dear heart? Tell all.
Alice can't come to work today, so Mummy's had to arrange for an agency nanny to come round.
Mummy. No.
We must all be very brave.
I don't feel very well.
Be strong, my darlings, because there's something else you should know. Something much worse. This person the agency is sending us. She's from the north. Newcastle, I'm told, but could be as far as Sunderland.
Sunderland.
I'm sorry.
Hiya, I'm Gina from the agency. Are you Mrs. Montgomery? Hey, I tell you what, I thought I was going to be late. The traffic was that bad. But never mind, here I am, on time for no reason. And you've got a lovely place, Mrs. M. You don't mind if I call you Mrs. M, do you? Only Mrs. Montgomery. Hiya. What'd you call yous then? See, I'm going to have my handful with you pair of takes, aren't I?
Mummy, what's she saying? I don't know, Chloe, but she sounds awfully angry, so don't provoke her in any way.
Avoid looking her in the eye.
She's going to kill us.
Shh, Thomas, Mummy won't let anything happen to you.
Right, I'll start with the breakfast things, but first, why don't I make us all a nice milky brew? And who fancies a couple of bickies as well, eh?
Run for your lives, children, we're all gonna die!
She's just so good, man. I love Catch Her Too. I didn't see that one before. Great. But like the thing is, like, you know, if you
The hydraulics
it must be so difficult to understand what she is saying or what they're saying if you don't, you know, if you don't know some basic like English slang and stuff.
I put a Philomena clip in the chat as well.
I'll check that down. No, I have to do a delve. Ugh, I don't want to do a delve until like next week. Wait, I don't have to do the bountiful. Wait, I don't. Yeah, I don't have to use the thingy. I'm just going to do the easiest version. There's no point. Where is it? Oh yeah. Wait, why am I getting? Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave because I'm getting poisoned by being outside. Okay, I think I'm safe here. Okay.
While the Mayans worshipped their gods, thousands of miles away in Arabia, a prophet named Muhammad was founding another religion, Islam. Apparently Islam can be a sensitive topic, and the producers say if I don't follow this script to the letter, there's a chance I'll cause a serious international incident. That's quite a blow, to be honest. It's all right, I'll busk it. So, what can we say about Islam? Well, for one thing...
God. Yeah, this is what I'm on about. This is what I'm on about with like Kunk.
I, for one, don't think any of that is controversial at all. Islam represented a radical break from previous religions because the buildings it happened inside were a slightly different shape. It expanded across the globe almost as quickly as Fox News thinks it still does today. It was an apparently irresistible spread, like Nutella.
Yeah, see, this is the reason she reminds me
Accumulating knowledge is a
of like
worthy act.
Monty Python.
So Islamic mega nerds created the first universities and libraries, comparing all the world's knowledge, which at that point could probably fit into one pamphlet, to be fair. Because they needed more knowledge to fill their libraries, Muslim boffins got into maths, calculus, geometry, and of course the most Islamic sounding one, algebra.
Algebra. Algebra. She's just too good, man. I love Kunk. You should watch the making of her documentary. Just, yeah, you know, that could be fun. Because I was literally, before I went to bed last night, Josh, I was watching like a few episodes of Kunk.
Make it quick.
I was like, I just need just to have some silly laughs right now. It just doesn't get old, you know. But I don't think I've seen the what you call it, the making of stuff, the making of the series. Watching over and over again. Yeah, like it's one of those things you can seriously just keep watching. It just doesn't get old. It's just so stupidly fun. And the thing is like the Kunk on Britain is like, I think it was 2016. You know, a lot of people would have only like watched it, you know, recently or something, thinking it's brand new. It's like they need to make more of this stuff. Kunk needs more. They need to make more episodes, definitely.
It's weird. She was a bit of a slow burner at first. People didn't really mention it, and then suddenly it exploded.
Yeah. I think it's the shorts. It's just the clips. It's just those little clips. It just makes people laugh, and then people get curious and be like, okay, what is this? Like that's literally how I found it. You know, only a few years ago, actually. Well after 2016, anyway. It's a rare one.
Let's get that nasty off.
god damn.
If Churchill was around today, imagine how good his tweets would be.
Definitely. It is kind of hard to kind of imagine, you know, what these famous, you know, these, you know, figures in history would be like if they had all the access to the technology that we had today. Wouldn't be anywhere near as, you know, I doubt they'd be anywhere near as successful, I'd say.
I'm kind of convinced, though, that if any of the classical composers were still around today, they'd all be raver kids.
Yeah.
Well, except Beethoven.
Nice fight!
Air purifier.
No, Beethoven would probably be into, like, the industrial hardcore scene or something.
Oh, I have to use the shoes near this. Okay. See, the more you run in this delve, the less fresh air you have, so the poison starts to kill you faster. But I wasn't reading what you need to do is you need to like stamp on the corpses, because that's nice. So I used a lot of extra like air purifier, just running around needlessly. So when you stamp on them, you get their cogs.
Am I?
I know, right? World of Warcraft's so graphic.
Some people pay good money for that.
Yeah, stamp on me, daddy. Just have this big boomkin just like squash.
The dinosaur.
Whack. Yay, more purifier. Like I didn't like I don't want to do delves until like the weekly reset next week, because that's when the season begins and that's when the game will pick up in being interesting just a little bit more, because there'll be like more rewards and stuff and things will matter more then. Right now it's like pre-season since the game just launched, so it's more like just getting basic stuff out of the way. But I think it's a good idea too, like, you know, that they release the content, you know, like the kind of seasonal content, the major stuff, like, you know, a few weeks after the game goes live. Like, it's only 2 weeks, but I think it's important because some people literally go, you know, no life when they're playing this game, and it kind of gives them a reason, like, you know, you can relax, you don't need to, like, you know, play the game for 24 hours a day. You can actually go to sleep and you can still live your life and still meaningfully progress and do your stuff. Or for people who are a lot more casual, it gives them, you know, a chance to just like level up without that, like, oh my god, I'm not going to have enough time before the season starts. Because even if you just played it for like an hour a day or something, you could easily get to like max level within 2 weeks. Like, it didn't take me long to get to max level when I was on stream. It was, what, 3 streams worth? So that's not even a full 3 streams either. So you're talking maybe, what took me, what, 10 hours or less? And that's me also chatting on stream too. So yeah, you could, even if you just played an hour a day, you could easily get to level 80 within 2 weeks. Because some people have that FOMO, like that, you know, it's like, oh, if I'm not like level 80 before the first content comes out, it's all over. It's good just to kind of ease people into it. Like, I would have definitely been one of those people back in the day that would have been like no-lifing it as much as possible, like to get ready for like the content. Now, since I'm just such a casual player, anytime I do play, it's just like, yeah, if I want to play, it's because I want to play it. It's not because I need to get ready for a raid or something. Kill the big bosses. Just do my basic shit and enjoy a little bit of challenge along the way. And I'm fine. Hey, you saved up for the horse mount? Awesome. Yeah, like that promotion's still going for like another 2 weeks. So guys, if you're watching the stream tonight and any other stream that does that plays WoW, as long as they have drops enabled, of course, which most streamers honestly should, you'll be able to get a horse mount in the game for watching up to 4 hours. That doesn't have to be 4 hours continuously. That can be split over multiple viewing sessions. I'm trying to pronounce the name. I'm just trying to get in to pronounce the name that just joined. Can anyone get that name? Jafomika Black. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. I tried. Oh, and I also, sorry, I didn't see also to Alf as well. Alf Cigar, big muscle flexing, welcome to you too. Thanks for pressing the follow button.
And Ben gifted a subscription as well.
Oh yeah, Ben gifted. Oh yes, how didn't I notice that? I'm just not be. I must have the emotes turned down a little bit maybe. Ben, big muscle flexing, thank you so much for gifting a subscription, and it's Sportsy. Congratulations getting that subscription courtesy of Ben. Much appreciated. Thanks for the additional support as always, my man. When are the WoW streams over and what's the next game? Don't know and don't know. We'll worry about that when the time comes. I actually really don't know. Like once I'll probably stream a different game on the next stream anyway, because there won't be anything to really, well, it's not that there's nothing to stream in WoW, but I think it will be more interesting to stream the start of the season kind of stuff, because that's where actually some sort of progression can come in hand. Right now it's just like getting gear, which, you know, in itself is progression, and, you know, maybe I'll get the story content done tonight, the max content. I'm not sure, we'll see.
Smell that? It's treasure. I know it.
So possibly could play something different, Luke, on the Sunday stream.
I'll be right back.
No, WoW will leave your soulless. Is that your fear? WoW will drain me, leave me soulless. It will take your soul. Snuffed barrel. What's in the snuffed barrel? Increase your maximum health by 100%.
That's more like it.
Ooh, I'd love if I had this health all the time. 7 million health. Well, only lasts as long as I keep it above 60, whatever it was. I think it was like 60%.
I don't have a target.
But I want to keep it lasting, so I don't want to go under that.
I need to rest after that one.
I've ghosted a bit every now and again, but less active on Twitch or J since only watching lately, yes. How dare you, Luke? What's your reason for that? Better be a good answer, man. Nah, it's all good, man. All good in the head.
That device keeps us safe from the poison.
Like, you know, like sometimes, you know, there's content that, like, you know, gaming content that you're not particularly interested in. Like, you know, there's a game, like I could be playing, like, let's say like a Dark Souls game or something, and you're like, nah, not my thing, you know. Or I could go on to some RTS and you're like, nah, not my thing. But same with MMOs or WoW, or, you know. Or I could be maybe playing like a horror game and you're like, no, I hate horrors, I'm not watching. Just how it is. It's all good. That's why sometimes you'll have people tuning in during the chit chat parts at the start of the stream, like when there's no gameplay. It's just like today, for example, we're just chatting about crap happening around the world. Then at the gaming part, it's like, oh, I'm just going to tune out here. I also just want the gaming part. Everyone is different.
Nice fight.
Oh shit! I wasn't watching my my health. Oh wait, where's my health? Wait, my health's all 100%, but what is this thing that's going over my health bar? I'm not sure. I'm losing something. Oh, that's because the poison, the stacks are reducing my max health. Ah, okay.
Careful. The totem's
Okay, now it's
power
coming
will
back
drain
again.
Whenever you take a step.
I fought a 20 floors Titan that was coming for Earth, intercepted it around Neptune. Had to fight it for a whole month. Now sleepily most of the time watching. What did... What movie were you watching, man? Or what game were you playing that took that commitment? Okay, this guy's throwing wax. Oh, and the wax is going out the thing, I bet. Or maybe not. He just throws wax. His name is Waxface, so... Burn away!
Get out of the way! Fantastic!
Yay! Stomping some sense. Okay, so I completed that story variant. So each like delve has like has like 3 story variants, I think. At least I got to the end of that one easily. Well, it was meant to be easy. It's only a tier 1. But yeah, like for the story, I had to come in here, even though I didn't really want to, because I'd done this one before, and I just don't want to. I didn't really want to do delves until the season 1 begins. But basically, I guess, wait, I guess I don't use the key unless I open main. Okay, right, I guess if I open this is fine. Yeah, okay, so I open these 2, it's fine. Grand, so just don't open up the last one. Is there anything else in here for me? Because that one will use my big key that you get. They're a little bit more rare, and I don't want to use them on such an easy delve. So pretty much like the concern, what people are kind of warning at the moment is like, okay, don't use your keys in the bountiful delves, which give you like a better reward at the end of them, until you get to a higher difficulty. So each of the delves go from like level 1 up to like level, I think it's like a level 11. And so they scale in difficulty each time. Wait a second. Main drain restored. Yes? Did I not do that inside the delve? Oh, please tell me I don't have to repeat it, do I? Because I didn't see the thingy. Oh my god.
We all have our tasks.
Oh, I didn't see the thing at the end of the fucking
Met
thing.
your quota.
Please tell me it doesn't fully reset, because I don't want to do it all again.
Careful. The totem's power will drain
Ah, for
whenever you
fuck's
take a
sake.
step. Look around. There's
I'm just gonna blast through it. Fuck it. Yeah, I missed the. I wasn't looking at the quest text properly. I thought it was just complete the delve. I didn't actually pick up the. I didn't do the thing right at the end for the quest. God damn it. Ah, well. Take me a few minutes, be fine. I'm not going to click on everything this time. I'm just going to like get the main thing he's done. Or Zach, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button.
Nice fight.
At least I know what to do with the stampy thingy now, so I don't have to like. There's less things I have to pull this time, so it will be faster. But still annoyed that I just did not notice that line being like, oh, click on the other thingy. So it's all reset now that I went out of it. My fault, but you know, still pain in the ass.
Give me a moment, champion. Fantastic.
Well, I guess it doesn't hurt to get like extra experience for Bran, so it's not like a waste of time, but it's definitely something I didn't want to do. I already didn't want to come in here, so now the fact that I have to like do it again, I'm like, yay, that's great. I don't know, Luke gets a mic curse, and I don't know, it's like the mic is low for him or something. But it just seems to be just him. I can see Jay almost a bit see-through. His soul has been taking a lot. God damn you, Luke.
I totally forgot I was in this call then. I was like typing to answer you. I'm like right here.
Luke, why don't you come on call?
Luke, come play with us, Luke.
Play with us, Luke. Come play. Actually, having Luke on call will be actually probably hilarious.
Join us.
Join us. We got cookies. I want cookies. I had a bar of chocolate today. Mmm.
You rebel, like full fat.
Full fat.
It
What
wasn't
other
like
kind of
protein
chocolate is
fake
there?
chocolate or anything.
No, it wasn't actually. It wasn't a protein fake chocolate, as you call it. It was regular dairy, milk chocolate.
Wow.
Yeah, just milk chocolate. Like, yeah. You know, the regular stuff.
Yeah. Did you
Wasn't
have
dark
rice
chocolate.
with it?
What?
Did you have rice with it?
Did I have rice with it? Did you also have like a chicken breast with it, Jay? Is that what you're saying to me? Did you treat yourself, or did you have a chicken breast with it? Okay, I ate it and then I immediately ate like a chicken breast. I actually did though.
I saw one the other day. He said, just to add some flavour to this, I'm going to do this. And he put like 2 strands of cheese on it. I was like, wow, you're pushing the boat out.
Who did that?
Oh, some like 19-year-old bodybuilder muscle head.
Yeah. Fair
They all
enough.
copy each other. They all do the same thing that all the other ones do.
Yeah, pretty much.
And every time I see this guy's live, I click on it and it's him sitting there with a bowl of beige. It's just beige. There's nothing. There's no colour. It's him looking miserable in front of a bowl of beige.
Well, so that's
chicken and rice.
That's the thing. Some people just feel like you can't eat anything when you're wanting to get fit or whatnot. It's like that's really not the case.
It's like some days he does mix it up a bit and has tuna and pasta.
Good old tuna and pasta. To be fair, I was like that when I started, like just thinking that I had to do it like down to the T, but then I was like, I found out that's not necessarily what you need to do.
Yeah, but you could like at least add like some hot sauce or something for flavor that has like almost no calories and like no effects to your diet.
Of course.
Nice fight.
But see, people will put themselves through misery just to have a beautiful body,
Yeah, it is weird, isn't it? It's like they want the misery.
Yeah.
And like a lot of bodybuilders I've seen, they eat like 12 steaks a day, 17 breakfasts. So I don't understand.
Yeah, but see, this guy probably can't afford 17 Breakfasts. Yeah, I'm just gonna have 20 eggs there for breakfast, you know. Follow it up with some steaks.
I've seen people do it.
Oh no, like I've seen people having some extreme breakfasts too. But you know, there comes a time when you have to go like, okay, am I happy? Do I like doing this?
And they all wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning to go and work out.
Just wait. Well, yeah. Well, if you have a job, a 9-to-5 job, you might have to do something.
These people are on TikTok. They don't have jobs.
They're on TikTok. They don't have jobs. Man, true words, true.
It's like they get up at like 4 a.m. and then like we're go do the workout now, guys.
Yeah, well, look, if their regime is to wake up at 4 o'clock, more power to them. You know, it's good to have it consistent.
Their discipline, but no way in hell I'd do that. I mean, that's like 4 hours before I go to bed.
Yeah, like I'm not going to wake up at 4 o'clock. Now, if I had a 9-to-5 job and I really wanted to keep with schedule and stuff, yeah, then if that was the only time I realistically could get to the gym, yeah, okay. But I'm not in that position, so that's okay. Now,
my father woke up at 5 a.m. every morning. Yeah, and that's why he looked like a raisin by the time he was 25.
He had to walk to school in the snow.
Well, that was his choice, wasn't it? Can I just like run through all these guys and then just like disappear? I should be able to do that, right? Oh wait, Bran is going to probably take them all with him. This might.
It's like I've noticed another thing: TikTok boxers. These are ones that try and give you exercise by doing boxing moves, and it's always jump, jump, bish, bish. That's all you have to do: jump, jump, bish, bish.
Jump, jump, fish, fish.
Bish. It's where you like punch. Jump, jump, bish, bish.
Right.
And you do that until you lose the will to live, I think.
Aha.
Jump, jump, bish, bish.
Jump, jump, fish, fish. Yeah, I'm not box. If you put me on mic, I'll start saying stuff you'll regret having ears. I'm tired and shy. Even when I used to stream, I used to be shy at times. We all get a little bit shy now and again. Luke, it's completely fine. Don't worry about it.
I will teach you how to jump, jump, bish, bish.
Yeah, let's all jump, jump, fish, fish together. I used, yeah. I'm trying to think in my head the movement of what that actually is. I think I know. I'm just trying to like mentally.
It's that boxing thing. You have your arms up. You sort of do two little hops forward and then a punch, punch. Jump, jump, bish, bish.
Me like boxing.
Whenever you take a step.
Boys, yeah, there.
Not a body shape I've been keen on before. Like swimmers, they're either too tall or they have extra skin, and I don't know where this extra skin comes from.
They're too full or what?
They're either too tall or they have extra skin. They seem to have flappy bits.
Flappy bits.
Swimmers have flappy bits.
I don't think they have floppy bits.
They have flappy bits.
Flappy bits.
It's on like the side of them, like where you, well, they're your traps. Like there, but they're floppy.
Well, I'm assuming the more weight you have, the slower you move through water. And the wider you are as well, maybe, I don't know, there's more resistance against you, I don't know. So maybe you just need like a smaller frame to be better at swimming.
Divers are usually short because they lose height every time they hit the water. They get compacted down.
Gravity's just compressing them every time. Okay, this is the thing I forgot to do. Clean the sword and then... Oh. Ew, a new thing spawned. Ah.
Gymnastics is my favourite though because they have the better upper torso shape.
Well, yes. Indeed, we like this.
The drainage system is reading clear across the board. Have you considered a fulfilling role in sanitation? You wouldn't believe what happens in Ironforge during Brewfest.
I also worked out during the Olympics that Canada had the most eye candy this year compared to other countries.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Canada was winning.
Ooh. Okay, this completes the world quest fast. Oh, I didn't know that delves actually complete this world quest faster. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Nice fight.
Okay, I got that already, so delete that. Okay. Please tell me I actually completed it this time. Yeah, okay, I think I did. Wait, I'm just going double checking because I don't trust this game now. Water works. Is there any blank in it? No, I don't see anything here, so it should be fine. Are you ready to leave? This better be done. It won't let me leave. Hello? Oh, I think I'm disconnecting in the game, actually. Sleep well, Ben. Okay. Oh, okay. There was like a gigantic lag spike there or something because it wouldn't let me leave. Could be a server issue. I've been getting lots of random disconnects playing this game actually recently, and I don't know, is that like a server issue or is it just something else? Yeah.
Could it be a lot of people jumping on to play at the moment?
It could be that. It's just very random disconnects.
We're bringing this. I sent Zizi to check on the.
Or it could be maybe like an add-on conflict or something.
Finish some maintenance work here.
Okay, so I need to go to the Shadow Vein extraction now. Now that I got the waterworks working. Hey, my little robot friend. Go, robot friend. Yeah. Gotta figure out the volume settings. On stream playbacks, I noticed you can barely hear Peck and myself compared to Jay, but in the voice chat playback, Jay is like half the volume compared to me and Peck's. I have to crank the volume out to hear Jay, but then blast it anytime Peck talks. Huh.
I was going to shout and just to annoy you, and I thought, no, I won't.
Like, I have Pecs up by 150%. I have Dub up by 150% as well to make sure that they're not being lost.
If it's the controls in the actual chat, they do nothing. I've been playing with them too, and I notice they don't change anyone's volume.
No, I definitely the ones that I have here on my side for you, it definitely changes. It could be, maybe it's OBS. I'm not too sure. But it could be, might be properties, audio properties. Like maybe I have to set up a different source potentially for how Twitch. Let me see, can I do that? Jump bish bish. I don't need, no, Twitch. Twitch doesn't have like a separate page for that. Bum. I'm not too sure actually how I can change that right now. Music, audio, music, balance.
We don't have to figure it out right now. It's just something to figure out like between streams because it's, you know, it's new.
Yeah, that's true. Didn't you manage this before? What happened? Who reset it again? Who? No, I don't know. I think it's just because we're using this different system, Luke. That's why some of the thing is off. Like, I can hear, like, Dub perfectly when he speaks. But like with the game volume, I usually lower that slightly because outside of I have to turn up the dialogue a little bit higher.
I think in the stream, the way we're getting picked up is through your mic right now, actually, because I noticed there was a lot of echo when I just turned on the stream's volume to hear myself. Because there's that 30-second delay, so I can say something and then go over the stream and listen to it.
Really?
Oh yeah, I hear that now. Yeah.
So it's echoing through the microphone. Well, I could do. Well, see if
We're just sitting on the couch in Jay's room. We're not really at our own homes.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it.
But that's kind of what it sounds like. It sounds like, yeah, we're off camera just talking from like somewhere else.
Yeah, we're watching Downton Abbey in the corner.
Tatters. The water can't reach the boilers.
Listen, Downton must be self-supporting, okay? Robert ran it into the ground.
Poor Mama and Papa.
See, if I could change how you're being picked up window wise, it might work, but I'm
Yeah, you don't have to worry about it now. We could do like a test stream or something to work it out.
You might have to add like a special track or something.
That's
for
what
us.
I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking
like
I'd have to do.
You might have to assign a channel or something.
Yeah, I think I'd have to add another audio track.
Yeah, because we're like the background singers, you see.
Yeah,
Not
exactly.
just you, Beyonce.
Oh, is that how it is now? That's how it was all about me. All about me. You know what? Actually, what I got told today. Actually, I was on about. I was saying it to a friend of mine that, Mariah Carey's probably like defrosting at the moment. And then my friend turned around and said that, like last week or something, her sister and her mother died at the same time, or on the same day or something. I don't know. Was it like they were in the same accident or something, or whatnot? He just said it. I was like, oh, I didn't look it up or anything, but I was like, oh, poor her.
Oh, so she has to have a sacrifice to come back.
Oh my god.
Like Lady Gaga, she pushed her best friend off the roof, didn't she? And then took her identity. Have you heard that conspiracy theory?
Okay, yeah.
No, but I've heard the Avril Lavigne one.
Oh yeah, she's been dead for years.
She supposedly died when she was 19, and her body double replaced her.
Yeah.
God, yeah. I just actually put it up there. It's like Mariah Carey's mother and sister both died on the same day.
But I guess the demon keeping Mariah alive is no longer accepting children, so she had to suck it up. Family.
It doesn't say how they did that, or like did it. I don't know.
Ritual sacrifice.
Yeah, they're leaving
if
out the
they died
ritual
the
sacrifice.
same day, I would assume probably in an accident.
That's what I'd imagine. But they just say die on the same day. Let me see.
It's like the Carter family, isn't it? It's like Nick Carter's like surviving now while everybody's dying around him. It's weird.
Do you know I wouldn't know that Aaron Carter had passed away if you didn't say anything, Pex?
Oh, I know.
You're the only Aaron
Like,
Carter fan I know.
It doesn't say
I
it
love
there
Darren
either.
so much.
It just says
Like
the
when
birthday
Aaron died, I was
Sunday.
like, why couldn't it have been Nick? But hey,
Yeah, it says no other details. The causes of death are known at this time. That's all. That's all I
I
see.
mean, that's fair.
Yeah, they're keeping it private, which is okay. But I'd imagine they had an
unusual from
accent, so
Mariah.
in that case. Jesse, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Jesse. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Why am I a little bit? Why is my arm like halfway off the screen every time? Don't know.
oh, that was another thing we've got to work on before you record your next video, Jay. You're not centered, and it was driving me nuts.
See, technical issues. I had technical...
And your head was being cut off as well at the top.
Yeah, I tried to like get it all. I'm trying to recompose myself. But yeah, I was trying to sort all of that because I had to change around my setup for that, and then yeah, disaster after disaster. Okay, I have to supply the water to the boilers. Okay. I guess I just have to choose which one the water goes into. So it goes, I don't know, up here. Ah, okay. Hey, evil dark lady. I've been so busy with moving. Yeah. How is the moving going? Do you have most of it moved in now? Exodia.
Power is on. Spreading to machines and buildings all over the facility. Let's deal with those Seas crushers next. Zizi's arc emitter should be able to help with those crushers.
On app is switched to another stream. It was loud chicks speaking out really loud, so it went from ASMR to this loud chick. See, the thing is, I don't speak that loud, like compared to a lot of streamers, and one reason for that is because I always have to be mindful that like it's late where I live, and I don't want to be like shouting out and making too much noise compared to like when other people are like sleeping or maybe relaxing in their room at that time. The downside of living with other people, right? So like you're not gonna have me like reacting but like ah like this on stream. Like most of that's just fake as shit anyway, but like, you know, people just don't think of it that way.
Have you actually seen the streams where it's like it's an overstimulation stream where they literally have like noisemakers and all this stupid shit just to like get people's attention?
God. Yeah, that's you see, that's the thing with videos and all that nowadays. You need to have people need to be overstimulated. I think that's from like, as I won't just say it's because of Mr. Beast or whatever, but like, you know, when he, you know, was making all those videos and lots of people started to copy his way of doing it, which meant like overstimulation at the start of his videos and stuff. It's like every couple of seconds you need like loud noise or sirens or something because people's attention spans are that shit at the moment. So it's like, yeah. So I'm not going to say it's because of him, but he definitely didn't help. It's all the TikTok shit, you know. But in all fairness, it is hard to actually keep your attention on like anything nowadays. Like you really have to force yourself to pay attention to like pretty much anything now. Do you already tried streamviewers.org? Real Viewers Fireworks? They're now giving a free package for streamers. That sounds like an ad. Does that sound like an ad to you guys? Why mean that? It's like every like almost every day on like in my Instagram DMs, I'll get like, you know, I'll get someone sending me a DM being like, buy followers now, and they'll be like, these are all real followers. I'm like, yeah, sure they are, Jan. Sure. Like, you can't buy followers, you know, and them being real. It's just like they're bots, which, you know, have all these like actions and stuff just to like make them look real or whatnot. But no. Like, if you buy followers, that's just so sad. It's like, you know that, like I get the reason why, like, there's so many different reasons why people would buy followers
You'll
and
see
things.
a large cave
But,
at the north edge of the site.
it's
The
kind of
Veil of
sad
Crushers
because
is in there.
you know
for
that,
master
let's say
switch
your
that
number
controls
isn't real on social media and whatnot. Like you know it, so like, and you have to live with that. Which I just think is just a recipe for disaster. I get it from a perspective of like, oh, I'm an influencer. It's like, oh, company, give me sponsorship because I've like 50,000 followers on Instagram or whatnot. But like, the thing is when you look at engagement, then there's like no engagement because you bought all the followers. Like, when you have to send the company these like analytics, it's going to be like, yeah, something's too fishy there. Now, I'm sure with like the advancements of whatever the programs that these guys sell or whatnot, I'm sure there's ways to kind of make it look like it's real. Or more, at least, yeah, more convincing. Ooh, a magma serpent. He looks cool. Why do they all have so little health, though? That's questing content. It's like, you can't remotely have anything threatening in the outside world if everything dies in just a few seconds. And it's not like my character is like over-geared or something. Just basic questing gear and stuff at the moment.
Well done, Outlander. We're back up and running. Now it's time for a little creative problem solving.
Okay, so the waterworks are done, the golem thing is done. So now we should be good to go for the finale of this part of the campaign questline. And then apparently, if this is the end of this one, then there's just one more part left, and then there's like big cinematic. So, and it's meant to be like quite juicy. I saw like on the Warcraft news earlier today about spoilers. I was like, nope, not looking at this, not looking at this. I want to see it for myself.
Directive.
Wreak havoc, gain access to the manufacturing bay, and restart the facility with you and ZZ.
May
ZZ.
your cogs hold true.
Okay, so I have to cause mayhem. So how do I cause mayhem? Just breaking shit and killing stuff, the usual. Okay, ZZ. Okay, I have to click on it and then ZZ up, and then as ZZ's destroying it, guards come out. Okay. Hey, Dark Scorpio. Hope all is well.
I need to target something first. I need a target.
Oh, damn it. I look back at the chat and there's a deleted message. What was it? What was it? What?
Oh, that was the person pretty much like trying to sell some website.
Yeah, I was just an ad bot.
Oh, so it wasn't like a fun thirst thing or anything. Ooh.
Nope, just an ad bot, and it just took me a while to delete because I had to switch between screens. I can't ban people on the voice chat. I have to go back over to the actual stream.
Oh fuck. Missed out.
I need to target something first.
You know what, I think I might have to change my mic position because I realize it's probably too close to my mouse, and my mouse is quite clicky. Can you hear my mouse a lot when I'm talking or when I'm playing this game?
No, I don't really notice any clicking sounds or anything like that, but also your volume's kind of low on the voice chat, so maybe it's different on the actual stream.
Ah.
I don't think I've ever heard it on the stream.
Okay, that's even better, so. Maybe it's just in my head that I'm thinking, yeah. Me thinking, overthinking me? No, surely not.
Yeah, so when I turned up the stream volume, I could kind of hear it, but like it's not annoying or anything like that. It's just like you hear a click.
He always has to prove me wrong, doesn't he? Look. Look.
I think it's Pex that has good fun. What?
And there.
Like dub is louder than Pex on the voice call, Luke.
What was
that? You with the
So I don't know how.
is that on your face? Don't get out of my
I don't know what the category for good is, or what does good mean, I guess, in this case.
Soft
Luke?
high voice.
The one with the British accent or the one with the Canadian accent?
The Canadian is dub.
We're oot in a boot.
The oot in a boot in our Ford Falcon. We went oot in a boot in our Ford Falcon. I remember that from Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Don't ask me. And Helga had to like say something, and she went, "Oh, oot in the boot." I think she actually is Canadian or something.
Yeah, because Caroline Ray is Canadian.
Ah. She had to say something, and she was taking the piss out of it, I think. Censor, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. I was like, how do you pronounce that word? my brain just literally went into like fart mode.
So this is dub, Luke.
And this is Pex. Luke, I am your father.
Luke, I'm your father. See, it would have been, yeah, see, if we can get it down to just like talking heads, like your heads flash up, the profiles, then that would be even easier for people, I guess. But I can't get rid of the big square thing that's where your video would be.
I have the soft bear voice.
Soft bear voice?
And the soft bear voice.
Have you ever been described as a soft bear voice before?
No, more of a Goldilocks.
If you Discord call, you can get the overlay of bubble heads. Oh really? That's what Twitch need to do. Maybe we should try to bring the Discord one. Maybe
What
the
is your
Discord one's
query?
better.
Conversation.
So essentially, the controls for the voice chat they're cloned from Discord, anyways. That's what Twitch is using. Is the same program.
Really?
But yeah, maybe because it's not integrated, it would be better. Who knows?
Oh, what's this?
Looks like you should have brought some bigger friends.
Guess what? We did. Now's easy.
Yay!
Facility reactivated. More golems are active and back in production.
Kill the goblins.
Pack it up, team. I know when we're beaten.
I speak for the machines. Return if you have more queries.
A little upgrade.
I will ensure your name is in the archive.
Okay, I think that's another part now done.
And yeah, I just heard my own voice on the stream thing, and it seems like you figured out how to add me into a track. It must just be Pex now that needs to be added in.
I'm in the bathroom.
I figured out what? Something about track? What?
Dub's saying that he's loud, so you've obviously worked out how to add him, but not me.
I think Dub is just loud.
Because I'm behind you with Arcanine.
Don't assume victory.
Ah.
We need to match the raw strength of Ansorek's ascended monstrosities.
I mean, no, I just think you're just loud. Like, yeah, I think you're just louder than Dub. Dub is louder than you. I think that's just how it is. I'll turn up your you a bit more, and maybe just balance Dub down, just bring Dub down a peg, just a peg.
Yeah, it's probably just my mic, or I'm just loud. But yeah.
No, I think your mic is probably better. Yeah, I don't know. Like Pex, how are you talking? Are you talking into a microphone? Or are you talking into
It's a professional mic.
Oh. Get a new mic. No, it's not the mic's fault. It's just it could be just the settings of either
I
mic.
have many lucky doos you like.
I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, we can discuss it.
I'm sort of leaning into it like I'm doing like a ballad.
Just don't hurt yourself.
Did you ever know that?
You
I
will
should do
never
my
know.
Ronan Keating impression, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
It's amazing how you can speak right to my heart.
God. I didn't know I needed this, but I do now.
What, the Ronan Keating impression?
Yeah.
That smile on your face.
We all need
It's
a
the
little
same
bit
as
of
Cher and Elvis. With Elvis, you go a bit lower, so.
Many farewell.
And Cher is just a little bit higher. If I could turn back time. It's the same voice, just different pitches.
From nowhere. Yeah.
I have to back those words that have hurt you, and you stay.
Yeah, now that you think of it, Ronan Keating is a little bit like Cher, alright.
Is to serve.
It is, and then if you go lower, it's Elvis.
It's the little things in life.
Yeah, they all sound like they've got someone else's teeth in.
Return and peruse my inventory.
My voice would be so off if I joined. I sound like an ogre and Kratos had a son. Is it that deep? Must be. Professions, skidding. Deafness. Okay, that's an upgrade. Okay, now I have to go and find whatever the first disc means. Oh, right, I have to bring this in. Okay, yeah. So I have to oh, shit. Cancelled out of flight form by an accident. Almost fell to my death.
Champion, Ranger General, the Harbinger has struck at the Aegis Wall.
Very deep and flat because mics can't pick it up, really.
Give me something to figure out.
Yeah.
I need some time.
Weekly quest.
The great Titan Kazgaroth, who granted me the gift of the Forge, has relayed information from the Pantheon about our purpose.
Yeah, you get a lot of stuff in those things. What was the item I got, though?
From the chaos of the cosmos.
Yeah, it's an upgrade at least.
The Titans search the great dark beyond, for the Prime World Soul. This World Soul, the most powerful in existence, they would guide to become the greatest Titan of all. In time, they came to sense a mighty presence within the world called Azeroth. The Pantheon made their way to the nascent World Soul, hoping that their search was at an end.
Amazing. It's as though Keeper Arcadus was delivering the word of the great Khaz'Goroth himself. These logs must be the architect's personal records of everything. I wonder how many more we can recover.
Luke's like, well, you had a power cut.
My studies in Khazmodan.
Was that just like a random cut, or was it like planned? You're not like having like rolling power cuts because like your country's poor or something, are you?
All those years when he was a speaker.
I hope it doesn't go that far. I hope that doesn't happen here.
This might have for my people, or my purpose. But I have faith in the Titan's plan.
What did it do to Lindsay Lohan? This game. Does Lindsay Lohan play WoW? Or did she? Or is that, or else are you saying what happened to Lindsay Lohan with, you know, needing to go to rehab was because of WoW and not other things? Random cut, they're doing polls in the street. Ah, well, look. These things happen.
Champion,
Infrastructure
Ranger
upgrades,
General,
you know.
The Harbinger has struck at the Aegis Wall.
Okay, so we need to go back down to the Spider Kingdom for the last part of this campaign. You're about 5,000 km away, Jay. How would I get a power cut translate to you getting one? Because maybe because our country is poor, so you know, if your country got power cuts because you're poor, then we might get them too. See? Makes sense. Did I misread that? No, I probably... I could probably... how do I get up there faster? Can I get up this way? I'm trying to figure out, how do we get... There's a faster way to get out of here, I think. The annoying thing is, if you want to go to like the third zone, you have to like go up weird ways to get there. I wish there was an easier way to get to like this zone without having to fly through other zones. I think probably the best way is to go, actually not go through the Spider Kingdom.
Luke, Peck's internet died.
Peck's died? Yeah, I think this is the fastest way. Probably. Or maybe this... Yeah, I'm just going to go this way. I made my decision. I'm going this way. Doesn't Dub have the power to add people? Do you have the power to add people on the voice chat, Dub?
I might, but I'm not 100% sure how yet.
Gypsies, tramps, and thieves, we're from
Yeah, you definitely do. I see that you have it, but I'm not sure how you can do it.
I'm bad bitches.
Dear God.
The internet went down because I literally broke the internet with my Cher impression.
Yeah, they were like, yeah, we had enough of him anyway.
Either that or I'd uncovered the Ronan Elvis Cher conspiracy.
They heard what you said and they wanted to silence you before it got out. Evil Dark Lady, this is a retail WoW, so this is like the latest version of the game. So there is a classic version as well, but that yeah, that will be separate.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources. We need you to mount a defense.
When did you last play this game, Evil Dark Lady? Like, can you remember what expansion you played back then? Good way. I love this. Oh, it's purpley again. It's all like nighttime or whatever. I'm not sure how this changes, how the crystal in the night changes. I don't know, is it like a timer based thing or what? But I like when it changes. But it's a very light, nice bright zone.
Forward! Airships, open fire! I want to see every ballista loaded and fired within a minute. Our holy mission takes a toll.
Okay, we have to fight back against the invading Nerubians, and we have to rally the offensive troops. So this is like the last part of the main campaign at max level. So there should be... It should be interesting. The stakes should be raised, I'd say, considerably. So how do I raise them? Do I just have to like, click on them, or what? Someone... Oh, I have to click on this horn thing. Wait, how can I do it if I'm... I can't do it when I'm shape-shifted. Oh, maybe I have to do it on like a regular mount and not a shape-shifty. Oh. Fuck's sake. Goddamn UI. No, now I can't do it when I'm mounted. Okay, so how do I rally them? Oh, okay, so I have to do the ones on the ground. Yeah, that makes sense, Jay. I thought that I thought I had to rally the ones in the sky. I didn't see the guys on the ground until I got closer to the ground. Ooh, Nerubian Hulks look cool. They're nice and big.
Okay, I'm playing around with my volume, so I'm wondering if it's helping now.
What? Sorry, I didn't hear you there, but you were very low.
That answered that question. He said he's playing around with his mic.
Ah, okay. Oh, oh, so I have to oh, okay, so I can summon these crusher guys. Ah, right, okay, so each time the extra action button, it changes what happens. Okay. So sometimes it can summon a crusher, sometimes it's like this big holy light beam. Just to keep it interesting on the different abilities that are called down to help. As you like clear up all this mess. All these Nerubians. Call down the bombardment. Yeah, at least it makes the killing a little bit faster when you have like different yeah, oh, okay, so it's like it cycles through like each faction. Okay, that's interesting. It's just as if each faction is like lending their little bit of strength to you.
Can you hear me now, Jay?
I can. It's a little bit low, but I can hear. Like it's lower than, you know, originally. Oh, you played the Panda one, Evil Dark Lady. Okay, Mr. Pandaria. So yeah, that's quite. Oof. How old is Mr. Pandaria? God. Is it like 10 years ago? I'm not quite sure. It's like it's hard to believe that I was playing the game this, like, you know, back then as well. Like since the beginning, like on and off. You know, life was simpler when I was playing WoW when I first started. I didn't have to worry about everything else in life. I could just sit down and game and just like, yeah. Not worry about
You do realize
responsibilities
the game's like 20
and
years
stuff.
old, right?
Huh?
You realize the game's like 20 years old, right?
Yeah, I know. Been playing this a long time.
Yeah, so the experience every single.
It's just on and off, you know, for so many, you know, all this time. That's why, like, it has a soft spot. Yeah, I just have a soft spot for it. Because it's like I grew up with it kind of thing, you know. You want to play it now? Don't. No, do if you want to, but just be careful.
I'm like that with The Sims. I don't play it anymore, but I watch other people play it, and it's sort of comforting because I used to play the original.
Yeah, that's it. Nostalgia. It's like you see other people playing it, they're having fun, or you know, they're just experiencing it, and you're like, oh, I want that. Yeah. I have to be very careful when I'm playing games that I can easily get addicted to. It's just, yeah, just have to be very careful.
I did with Second Life when that first came out. I got so into it and addicted to it, it actually nearly ruined everything.
Yeah, it's... I have to keep
Spent more time in that world than I was in the real one.
I know how that feels, trust me. That type of stuff hits very close to home. Goddamn addiction. I can't wait to do that gaming addiction video, actually. That's gonna be fun. That's really gonna hit home.
Hey, PTSD.
Is that the quest done, right? Yeah.
Champion, this way.
Who's that? Is that Thrall?
No,
Hey, Thrall. No, Tall. Oh, Jaina's here too.
The true battle lies ahead.
They keep saying the true battle lies ahead. Like, they keep repeating this line. So I'm assuming the true battle must lie ahead. This is just all like, you know, little games for now. Okay, so we have to take out some of the generals. They're using the big grandiose music for this battle. I love this music. Although it's quite low in the background, because, but I still love it. I should put up the music a little bit for this. This is so good. Like, I really enjoy the music of this expansion, but I forgot I turned down the music earlier. The max level at the moment is 80. So what happened was I think for Pandaria it was around 100 or something like that. But what they did is that they kind of said, yeah, people don't want, you know, people are getting turned off wanting to, you know, experience the game for the first time. Because, you know, when you look at a game and be like, wow, the max level's 100, like, it sounds a lot more daunting to people to kind of pick up the game for the first time. So they've done this like big reset. They've done the same with like item levels and stuff in the past, but they've done this like big reset to try and, you know, make it not so daunting. So they kind of squished the levels. Yeah. But eventually they're just going to come back to the same problem. You know, so it was a band-aid. But I guess what they'll have to do in eventually is that they'll, you know, just decide to just fit everything into a smaller package again. Be like, hey, level up to level 60 again. It's like, I've done this so many times in my life already. My character was 60 like 20 years ago. My character was 60 only a few years ago.
I will help anyone in need.
So yeah, I think at one point the max level was 120 actually. So
into the unknown.
oh, okay, we're meeting up all the main characters of the expansion, it seems, so far, and we're just like doing quests with each of them.
Inspire others to do better.
I'm ready to catch up with Laria.
I do what I can.
You, the husband and wife, side by side, like old times.
Valyria.
Khadgar?
This isn't the real fight.
Who's Zalatoth?
The black blood. It's all around us. Turalian, I have to go.
What? The battle's about to turn.
We've played right into Zalatath's hands. But I know where she is. And I'm going to stop her.
I'm coming with you.
I know you would. But your place is here. I need you to trust me.
We'll be right with you.
Come back to me.
I always do.
Uh-oh. Are they setting up for something there? Okay, we're loading into a special scenario phase, so you just know shit's going down in here.
I can barely see beyond the airship's flame.
In my heart there is fire. A beacon in the dark.
Zalatath is here. I can sense her. We need to hurry.
But first we must find a way to light our path.
Okay, so Zalatath, so I have a special bar called Hope underneath my character. So Zalatath's darkness grows ever closer. Spending too much time outside the light will force you to retreat. So I have to keep my bar, high enough, I suppose. Lethox, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay. Okay, I like the light up mechanic. I know I've kind of seen that a few times in the expansion now with in Delves. But I like when they kind of introduce some new stuff. Now, even this kind of light mechanic, it's kind of been in the game on and off since like Cataclysm. There was a dungeon they brought out in the Cataclysm expansion that did that.
Run. Every moment of defiance charges the air around you and feeds into me.
I can only attack things that are near me in the light. It is cool that you get to like play with the other characters. I like when you're kind of teamed up with major characters, so it's not just like, oh, the whole world, like it's all because of you. You done everything because it's just you. It's nice when the other characters get to shine alongside you. I'm just telling you, because again, being the hero sometimes can be a bit boring.
Focus on the brazier.
Team play, guys. Team play.
I don't have a target.
Okay, one is send it down.
I need to target something first.
Heroes are boring when you think about it, aren't they? That's why everybody loves the villains more. It's like you look at Disney movies, people prefer Scar and Ursula.
Yeah, they're more lively. You'd almost want to root for the villains sometimes.
Also, Ursula wasn't in the wrong. She had a signed contract. By definition, by law, she was in the right.
No, when it's only when you get older and you kind of think of it that way, you're like, wait a second, she had a point. She had a contract. It was Ariel who wanted to go against that, right?
And also, how old was Ariel and how old was the prince? Because I assume Eric was a lot older than she was.
Probably. They don't want to probably say this stuff to you.
It's like Snow White. What kind of necrophiliac prince sees a dead body in the middle of the woods, goes, oh, I'm going to kiss that?
I don't have a target.
Vile.
Stop ruining my childhood. Leave my childhood out of this. I'm innocent. I have an innocent worldview most of the time. I don't want to think about these things.
And Timon and Pumbaa are like the worst friends ever. It's like my dad died and they're like, yeah, just get over it.
Just get over it. It means no worries. Yeah. My dad's dead. Don't worries. It'll be fine.
Get over it.
It'll be fine. Well, to be fair, you kind of have no choice but to get over it because, that's life. So it is it's a valuable lesson.
Yeah, but you don't need the gay couple from next door to tell you that.
True that. My night caller.
I'll need a moment to recover.
I don't have a target.
What do you mean you need a moment to recover? My light's very low. It's only 5%. How do I get it up?
The priory has
Yay.
a light in the middle of the courtyard. No doubt it has been tainted.
I'm in the light.
I will bring light to the darkness.
Okay, now I'm getting a bit of light back. And I have like 4%. Come on, recharge faster. Am I a druid? Yeah, I'm a druid. Yeah, I'm a boomkin balanced druid at the moment. I switch between guardian and balance, so between bear and big bird thing. Okay, I'm just gonna wait. I have to wait here until I get more hope recharged. It's very slow recharge, but it's okay. We can chill for a moment while my bar increases. I could probably take a piss actually while this is increasing, because it's
You rebel.
I know it's really slow. 1998 Selvage Matt V Bragg, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing follow button. I could not pronounce all that, but I tried. Some profile names are just impossible.
Very brag.
Selvage Matt big brag.
I see the word cell and vag.
Selvage. I do try.
You do?
You love shaman and mage? Yeah, yeah. You know what? I haven't played a shaman I haven't played both of them in years. But yeah, it would be good to play
Weren't
one
they
of them
both
again.
two bands from the 90s?
Maybe. Okay, I'm taking
No,
a
the shaman
very.
were shaman.
I'm taking a very quick pee because this is taking its time to charge. So give me like
If
30
you do
seconds.
That, I will entertain. Hello, people. This is your mid-show entertainment. Dub will now do his famous naked fire trick for you all. Dub. Dub's left me. He's just left me here. Nice, isn't it? Anyway, so let's talk about Jay. Right, yeah, Jay smells and stuff. Yeah. No one is helping me. Dub's just like leaving me here in the lurch. I'm just being left on my own, all by myself. Jay's just currently facing his Waterloo. If I could turn back time, you believe what I will. Feel something is promising. Nope, it's just me here. Just looking at this fire pit of hell or whatever it is that's on Jay's screen. Yeah. I'm also on a delay. He's probably sitting there now. Oh, I heard a door. He's coming back. Okay, everybody delete those comments quickly. Hey, Jay.
What did you say?
Oh, we had a little share concert.
We had a share concert.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, my bar's 90 now. Okay, hopefully that's good. I bet now I run over here and like the bar just instantly fills to 100 and be like, yeah, the power of friendship or whatever. I better not do that because I took time to get this right. I brought myself a little yogurt because
what bland flavor is it?
It's caramel.
Even the light burns with your rage as you carry.
Even the light burns with your rage as you carry candles into starless night. Ooh.
How do you know what my report card said?
Is that what it said?
The courtyard is clear. Purify the well.
Okay, so we have to purify the well.
The darkness has receded. Hurry to the priory.
Darkness.
Okay, the darkness has receded now, so the hope mechanic's over.
What is that?
All that remains of Queen Neferis.
Okay, I'm almost there. No, I don't know, do I have to like go into the
darkness saps my strength.
Okay, what up here? Ooh, we have to go against the old queen. Who's now like turned into the ascended.
Elton John, ladies and gentlemen.
For you have aided the end.
Oh, Zalatap's whispering to me. I told you that you were destined for great things. Rejoice, for now you have aided the end of all things. Ooh.
That's nice.
I like that I'm useful. I need to turn up the in-game dialogue in particular because I imagine we're going to go in like potentially to cinematic in a moment. Potentially after this fight. Because this is the end of the, well, unless there's another part after this, but this should be the end of the max level campaign for this part, for now, until like the next patch or whatever comes out in the future. Obviously, you still have to go through the raid and all that, but for story content, main story content, this should be the end, theoretically. So this is the former queen of the spiders who got turned into this big, well, the broken queen now, as she's called. She got turned into this big husk thing.
May your soul be judged by
RuPaul,
the
ladies and
flame.
People shrouded in no more.
Get away from her, you.
Something's wrong.
Power of friendship.
I love how you went to power of friendship and I immediately
She's
went to
fighting
angry
against
lady
her
from
will.
Aliens. That's
She's
how
fighting against
we
her
are.
will.
Salatath is just ahead. After
Bye-bye,
me.
Queen.
Go!
We could have used another few million health, but that's fine.
Oh, look, we can have a barbecue now.
Shadow.
Besides that.
I will be the shield that guards the way.
Okay, so now into what could happen in here. It was a cutscene. Ooh, come on, see. Yes. This is gonna be interesting. Ending.
You know, Illyria, you mortals are the most wrathful creatures in existence. I've watched you break worlds, overthrow gods. Even the realm of death couldn't hold you. Your hunger for violence is insatiable. You lured us here, unleashed us upon the Nerubians, all to fuel the Black Blood's power. My power. This stops now. Your determination delights me. But I have risen from the ashes of countless empires. I have survived ordeals you cannot comprehend. You cannot kill me. I'm not aiming at you.
This changes nothing!
Khadgar! Oh no, no. I heard your voice. This can't be.
You did well. I knew you would stop her.
Stay with me, Khadgar. Don't let go.
Alright, see, Khadgar survived. See, I knew he wasn't dead when the city exploded.
That's what I was trying not to spoil for you earlier. I was like, don't say anything, don't say anything.
Because I was like, if you don't see the character die, like, you know, there's a reason for that. Unless it was going to be too graphic or something, so they cut out the black. But I'm trying to make sense of that. So, like, he was caught within the amulet or something. So when she kind of broke that, he was released.
It set his spirit free.
It's a Christmas miracle. And now I'm kind of like going, I kind of want him dead now. It's like I want my kill back.
Danger lurks.
We had that in Final
Find the
Fantasy.
path
It was
to
enough.
victory.
We've had one kill this year.
Because, like, you know, like, at the start of the expansion, it's like, oh, the stakes are risen because they're like going killing off main characters. So then you're like, but they didn't. Like, they killed off lots of other characters, like NPCs, you know, people don't really, you know, remember or care about or whatever, but, you know, they're all part of the game universe, I suppose, but, like, you know, main characters. So it's like, ooh, okay. Well, there's still plenty
They
of
said
time.
the same about Scream 6, and nobody in the main cast died in that either.
Yeah, it's, yeah, it's like, yeah, I want some risk. Like,
yeah.
I want some permanent deaths. But look, there we go. I'm happy he is alive, but you know, give me some risky stuff. I want some, like, well, look, there's still plenty of time to make some big character deaths. I was thinking possibly maybe even Illyria could have been turned or something by her power or something there. You never know, but
Maybe it's like a lead you into a
Stay
false sense
alert.
of security and then
Fortune smiles on us today. The battle is won, and in victory, we've had a dear friend return to us. Traces of Xalatath's presence linger in the air. In time, she will strike again. But for now, I believe we've all earned some respite.
We will rebuild the strength of the Alliance.
Excellent. Time. It would have been easy for you to end Queen Neferess's life to secure victory. And yet you spared her. Words cannot capture my gratitude. I will escort my queen home and bring word of your deeds to my conspirators. Return to the surface for now, and know that you will forevermore have allies in Ashkahet.
Okie dokie. I actually thought we killed the queen, but apparently we didn't. We just like knocked her unconscious or whatever. I know she was like fighting against, like, yeah, fighting against the black blood or whatever, but yeah. Hey Ego, how are you, man? Quads, oh, he has a shirt on. This is the first time I've seen him with a shirt on. Man, there's been so many streams I've had shirts on. But then again, you're quite new, I think, Quads. Okay, so I have to return here, and then I'll probably get the pop-up for the campaign complete or something.
Yeah, it has been shirtless more frequent lately.
Recently, yeah.
I serve the Titan, and so the battle is won. Champion, all of Kaz Algar owes you a tremendous debt.
Well, now I'm back to being called champion.
When you first arrived on our shores, we were fractured and divided. But you showed us the path to becoming whole again.
You reignited our drive for purpose and to define the parameters of our own existence.
We see now that traditions can change and evolve, and even be broken, if necessary.
The Orathi no longer cower in darkness. We bring the light in our hearts wherever we go.
Yeah.
This council stands stronger than ever before, with new friends and allies by our side. And we have you to thank for it.
Yes, bow to me, bow. Yes, just walk through me, bitch. Okay. Okay, so got their gratitude. Now I probably have to go to get the other character's gratitude and be like, yay, I'm amazing. Oh shit, I went into the dungeon. Whoops. And then I disconnected from the server.
Force of habit.
I was flying through, I was just like going, oh, this is the way, and I was like, yeah, just straight through the instance portal. What did your partner think about that cinematic? Did he show you that cinematic originally, Pax?
Yeah, so he sort of rewatched it a few times. He was quite emotional by it.
You were like, why are you crying?
Yeah, I was like sitting here laughing at Bob's Burgers, and he's just
he's there like weeping, being like, he survived, he survived. Kind of funny, you can be in the same room and one, you know, the emotions are completely different, right?
Yeah.
Where's the return to Durnagal? I've been speak to Anduin.
A long road lies
That's not
before
Anduin,
us.
that's Merrick.
I see Zarain has returned. Does he bring our new
It's the same way when he's in
Stormward
these
with
dramatic battles in game, and I'm sitting there listening to the Spice Girls.
Our new Stormward has been right here all along.
As you do.
It's a battle in its own way.
Uppsala has done what Baelgrim and I failed to do for thousands of years.
I'm about to die. Slam your body down and
brought
wind
the
your dollar around.
to wing as equal partners, with compassion and understanding.
Quite so. But will she accept the burden of becoming Stormward, Lucella?
If it means keeping the Stormrooks and their riders safe, then yes.
I want one of these
Without
birds.
hesitation.
I want that one.
Not words you hear often from you.
Indeed, right. I'm assuming, yeah, Anduin must be in here. Or maybe not. Okay. Okay, apparently it's upstairs. Wait, is there an upstairs in here? No, it's just above. Why is he on the roof? Oh, okay. Oh, it's like at the start that... I like this little guy here, this little... what is he, a gnome? Yeah, he's a gnome. I think that's the kind of funny thing with gnomes, just like how small they are and their armor is just too big for them.
Yeah, it always looks huge.
It's cute, isn't it? It's really well done. You go, what's your name? Nanook. That's
Nanook?
good. Yeah. He's
That's
big
the name of the dog in Lost Boys.
he's big and powerful. Super big and powerful. Then on me, so you can see the character, so that's the kind of cool thing with armor. You can see what it looks like on them, and then you can see what it looks like on you. So it's just a size difference. That's cool. Oh, and he logged out. He must have known I was talking about him.
Yeah, he's
There is
watching the stream.
honor in service. Find your
That's what, like, if
purpose.
you were a huge, like, WoW streamer, that's what it must be like when, you know, people are coming to find you in the game and stuff.
Our
Yeah, I suppose
strength
it
is
yeah.
in unity. It feels good to know we made a difference
Got
here.
all my stuff done. Woo. Got
And
the
yet,
Allies race.
I can still hear the
The
radiant
Orthian
song
storyline's
echoing in
done.
my heart. Why did it lead us here? Was it solely to confront Xalatath? Or is there something larger at play? I'm no stranger to feeling like a greater calling awaits. But this is
Just looked up at the
different.
TV and Cher is on. I think I
Somehow.
summoned her.
I just hope that we prove ready to answer it.
Oh, another guy next to me just got the same in my guild, actually. Oh, no, it's not in the guild. No, he actually literally just finished the storyline just at the same time as I did. Cool.
You found your light
Get
again.
out of my camera angle, you
Sort of.
bastard.
More like I stopped running from it.
Have a nice shot
Before
here.
he died,
I'm just gonna sit and
my
listen.
father wrote me a letter. He said that I had to fight for peace.
Oh, did they have Anduin's theme song in the
I thought
background
that
when
I
he's
had to
talking?
become
That
him,
is such a good
because
touch.
the world still needed
I
him.
love this theme song.
Because I still needed him. But taking up his sword only led to war and death. I made mistake after mistake. I felt
Unworthy. Varian Rin was a fierce, proud warrior. I respected his strength. But you, Anduin, you have your own strength, greater than any sword.
I'm not my father. But he never expected me to be. That's why he wrote that letter. To remind me who I am. It was his final lesson. And his greatest gift.
Ah, nice sentiments. See, when they write, when they do the dialogue good, it really does the game justice. And I like their at the beginning cinematic to this game, like the introduction to the expansion was literally just Thrall and Anduin in this amazing CGI, and then it's just nice to have the end of the storyline. Well, the end of the storyline of the introduction to the expansion, just culminating with just two of them just sitting down and talking, just pretty much referencing, how it began. So I think it's like a nice little touch. And when he was speaking there lowly in the background, you could hear his theme song playing. Like, it's just little touches like that. I'm like, well done, well done. So I'll give...
games seem to suffer the same that movies do, especially long-running franchise movies. It's the fact that you need to care about the characters enough for it to succeed, but yet a lot of the writers and stuff seem to forget this little fact.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
so when they bring back a legacy character just to kill them off like 10 minutes into the movie for fan service, it's like, no, that's not what we want. We don't want that.
Yeah, it's like when they brought back Star Wars and then they killed like Han Solo then, and and in a very disrespectful way. Like I don't think anyone got pleasure out of seeing Han die. Like, even if he was to die, like the fact that he didn't even get to spend one scene with Luke and Leia all in one, like they could have taken that moment and just like united the characters, just found a way, even if it wasn't, possible in terms of story.
It could have even been a dream sequence or something. It could have been anything.
Yeah, like how couldn't you think like the fan service of just putting them together? And literally that would have been their last time all together, because then Leia unfortunately died,
Yeah,
so,
she did, yeah.
Like, well, in real life, of course. She survives in the movies.
AI'd her in, didn't they?
Yeah. Does she survive? I didn't see the
I'm not sure.
Episode 9.
It's been a while since I saw it. I think it was the last one I saw, and I was like, oh god. I love Carrie Fisher, but I don't really like Star Wars, so I watched Star Wars for Carrie Fisher.
Okay. Did anyone see episode 9 of Star Wars? And do you know if Leia survives in the end? Because I did not see that, because I was so disappointed by the other entries. I was like, I'm not wasting my time watching this movie.
Same. I think I've come to terms with the fact that I just like the original.
I don't know what you're talking about. Star Wars ends after episode 6. There's nothing after that.
That's what I was just about to say. In my head, the only canon is 4, 5, and 6. That's it.
Yeah, like in my head it would end then too. Like, even the prequels, like in I know they have their downsides, but I would much rather watch the prequels in comparison to what Disney brought out.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, holy shit balls. So now that the main quest line is done, that means the game is over, I suppose. Goodbye, nothing else to do. So
the end.
The end. So what happened there is that now that you complete the storyline, you unlock the allied race, the Earthen. So the guys that you've partnered up with in the expansion, you can unlock them on both sides, the Horde and the Alliance. So you can now play as one of these characters. So nice little bit of a, just in case you wanted to make a new character, you can just start off and make a brand new one as an earthen. So just gonna I just want to go through some of the customization. So of course you can pick male or female, or as they call it nowadays in game, because they don't want to offend anybody, body 1 or body 2, because but so you can pick, so they can be either warrior, or they can be hunters, they can be mages, they can be rogues, they can be priests, I like the animations, they can be warlocks, they can be paladins, lovely pallies, they can be shaman, or shaman as I always call them, or they can be monks. So the classes they can't be druid, demon hunter, death knights, or evokers. To be fair, only the lizard people, only the Drakthar can be evokers anyway. But like, there's a good amount of classes. It would be cool if they could be like druids and stuff. But look, I think actually, I think like early on, this was probably like in the alpha, they were thinking of allowing them to be death knights, but canonically that wouldn't make sense, so they didn't. To be fair, a lot of classes probably can't be death knights, but I think they opened it up to relax the restrictions over the years. But yeah, so like if you were to play another character, you could become an earthen now that they've unlocked. So you have a few different skin colors that you can change, nice and colorful. And you have 10 different face shapes. You can also change their hairstyle. 11 different ways of changing their hairstyle. And you can also change how their beards are as well, so just see right for that. So just quickly go full beard. I quickly go through all their lovely impeccable beards. Yeah, the short doesn't
very hipster, isn't it?
Huh?
Very hipster.
Yeah, definitely. Or you can give them eyebrows or no eyebrows. It's up to you if you want eyebrows in it. Obviously change their eye color, but yeah, I can make them like that.
It must take them ages to do their hair before a battle.
Then you can change if they're blind or not. And then, ooh, look at him naked. Big stony earthen boy. Yum yums. So when he's naked, you can actually add on gems onto him, and you can change the gems colors as well. Or well, he already has.
I don't know why, but I was expecting that to look more impressive than it actually was.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe if I just change his his skin color, maybe look a bit cooler. Ooh, okay, that's very blue.
Look at the rhinestone.
Yeah, I like it. And then you can just add on, if you want, like on his right shoulder, you can add on different types of gem formations, and then same on his left shoulder, you can do the same. Make a big stony shiny boy. And then on his arms, basically, okay, you can get him.
You wouldn't want to sit on his shoulders, would you?
What, sorry?
You wouldn't want to sit on his shoulders,
oh,
would
you? Dear God, unless you want to spike up your ass, no. Well, some people are into that type of thing. I think. And you can add some extra to the body, or you can even add in like your own belt. Belt one, and what about his legs? Okay, you can add in more on his legs. Basically, I just added in as many spikes as I could on his body as they allowed. So yeah, you can have lots of different gems on the body. So yeah, and then you
category is naked rhinestone.
And you just name him whatever you want to call him. And
Dave.
What?
He looks like a Dave.
Dave, yeah, definitely Dave the Earthen. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And then you just name them after that. Actually, if you just change, it keeps the customization. Okay. See, the thing is that yeah, I think, man, maybe this is how he looks. Yeah, it's kind of cool when they're all like dressed up, and then it's like you go to customize, it's like, oh, they don't have the cool stuff anymore. But I don't think they look like that when you start them. I can't remember. But yeah, so that's cool if you want to like make an Earthen. I'm just going to call him like Bob. Well, just for now. I bet you the name's taken. Yeah, of course it's taken. That name is taken. Taken names can't be claimed,
Bobatron.
even if inactive. Well, of course Bob is taken.
Stony Bob.
Huh?
Stony Bob.
I'm going to that. Guys, give me a name for my Earthen. I don't know what to call him. Earthen or Bob.
Eartha.
Maybe I should just make him like a sheep. I don't know why we don't like naked. Eartha. Is that what you said, Eartha?
Eartha, like an Eartha kit. Yeah.
Oh, it actually is. It actually isn't taken apparently. Eartha. Someone there now on the login screen on the same waiting for me to type in a name and then take it. You just know there's someone out there like that. In the Star Wars franchise, Leia, or I'm actually just reading what you wrote, Pex. Leia Organa does not die in the original trilogy. However, in Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker, the final film of the sequel trilogy, Leia appears, but her death is implied. Please note that interpretations can vary among the audience. I see.
I suppose they didn't want to like outright kill her off when the actress had just died. Perhaps that was a bit of a sensitive.
But then again, but like if they make a Star Wars 10, which actually they are making it, like where's she going to be? Like they do just like, oh, she died or something.
No,
like
she's just out shopping. She's a princess.
Yeah, we're going in a different part of the universe now, you know.
They'll say that like she like ran into some kind of cosmic storm that made her go young, and now she's played by a different actress.
Yeah, sounds about right. I think it would have been better just to kill her off in the trilogy, like have a nice funeral kind of thing, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, look, they made so many mistakes.
Only Luke would turn up.
It's called Arthur for look, there's my Arthur. He's all naked. Oh, he starts at level 10. I just want to see where they start and what's the story with this.
Before Magni's sacrifice, we Earthen were bound by our innate purpose. Stagnant traditions nearly brought us to ruin. We must embrace the call of change. Azeroth is growing, and we need to grow with her. Now is the time to discover who we are.
Ooh, there I am. Eartha. Should have called him like Stony Boy. I missed my opportunity to call him Stony Boy now. I bet you Stony
Only
Boy.
Stone.
You just know Stony Boy was already taken. There's no way Stony Boy was not taken. But
obviously there's no fans of 60s and 70s divas. That there's nobody called Eartha in there.
yeah. Well, who or what is an Eartha?
Eartha Kitt. She was like a famous singer back in the day, and she was also Catwoman in the original Batman.
Ah, okay. I did not know this. Learn something new every day. Thank you, Pax.
You're welcome.
I'm just going moving this stuff. I want to see what their starting locations, like all these fucking bars. Bars. It's just like get basic setup. Doesn't need to be perfect, but just basic setup so it's actually tolerable for me. Okay, cool. That should be fine. Oh wait, that's not fine. This is way over here. Wait.
What my editing program looks like when I'm editing one of your videos. I've just got all these squares everywhere.
Does what?
When I'm editing one of your videos, that's what it looks like. I just have sort of squares and rectangles everywhere with different clips in.
It's just squares and rectangles, you know, the usual. M. Constantine, Big Bustle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. So, if you're just tuning... Ooh, what class am I going to do? I'm going to do Elemental. Why not? Let's boom. Elemental. Select the Talents tab. Oh my god, what am I going to pick? Talents. Oh my god, there's too many talents. Ancestral shit, blah blah blah. Healing, no. Maximum health increase by 10% and while you're at full health, nah. Bashak, why not? Just make it all flashy at start. So, and okay, what spells? Talents, spellbook. What don't I have on my bar? I don't have Chain Lightning. I don't know how to fucking play an Elemental Shaman, but I'm just like grabbing stuff from my bars.
It's the friends we make along the way.
Indeed.
Now processing.
It's all about the friends we make
yes,
along the way.
This one. Glad to see this one wasn't lost.
Can you sense it, Foreman? They awaken stronger than others.
Okay, just to get the basics. So I want to see what the starting location's like for the brand new Earth that we just unlocked.
Tell me of your travels.
So we have to okay, so we don't know who we are. So we just kind of like woke up from a slumber, it seems. So we need to complete the first stage in the awakening protocol.
Let us begin your awakening protocol.
Like a hangover, yeah.
Whenever
when you wake
you're
up after a
ready,
hangover.
step on the scanner at the base
No, we
of the
didn't hear you.
stairs.
Did not hear you say that. 1 a.m.
By
the big
the
J house.
speaker. This one's diagnostics are
Different. Like all those reborn within the
You should get me round to like narrate your housemates. I'll just sit there. Housemate has gone to the toilet.
Yeah. Dub, I didn't hear you actually, no, sorry.
No, we didn't hear him.
Okay, so now we need to get a cognitive scan.
Eartha is going for a scan.
another one impaired with abnormal visions during stasis.
Call them dreams, Moosejacks. We all experience them, including myself.
Dreams. Yes, of course.
Okay, now I have to get an anomaly scan.
For the final scan, you will... Wait, it's reading too many anomalies. I can't stop it.
Very shiny.
Do not panic, my friend.
Love how the beard wobbles.
Concentrate.
Yeah.
Focus on the song within. Let it ring. That energy you felt radiates within all newly awakened.
Anomalies such as that were once deemed flaws.
Nice and flashy to start off with.
That
Now, see, the
may
thing
be,
is that this isn't
but
for new
under our
players,
new
obviously, like
protocol,
these,
they are flaws no
this class,
longer.
because you would have just unlocked it there after, well, completing
Come,
the main campaign.
friend.
So
Let's head to the next room.
you'd have to have at least some sort of level of
I cannot attack
understanding
that target.
of the game to even play this class or this race.
Any new stories?
Draw upon your inner strength, release and invoke the power of Azure.
Goodbye, my friend. We have much to
the
learn.
analyzing sequence and analysis.
Watch your step.
Analysis. Why can't I say
With
analysis?
suggestions,
Analyze.
We've
Analyzing
modified
analysis.
these consoles to
Analysis.
allow for
Analysis.
agency.
Already begin the sequence.
The past is
Verify
the
your
past,
original assigned
but whether you
designation.
embrace it is up to you.
I I was a cog in the machinery of the deeps, sworn to maintain the work sites below. I was an artisan, sworn to expert craftsmanship and immaculate trade. I was oh shit, I clicked, oh, whoops, I clicked by an accident. It's fine. Oh, does it change the, oh, okay. Indicate which sector you were last allocated. Golem works. Just a little bit of roleplay stuff.
Jay, you've got a sub and a redeem to
what redeem did
go
I get?
through. You still have a hug redeem, and you just got a sub.
Ah, Roberto, yeah, Roberto, big
and
muscle.
remember, you're supposed to take your shirt off when you get subs.
That was for the
Get it off.
That was for the either subbing 2 months in a row or the 2 gifted subs for the well, look, we're almost at the end of this. We're near, yeah, I'll just do it anyway. Okay.
Enough with the excuses. Get it off.
Roberto, big muscle flexing.
It's
thank you so much
September.
for the
Just do it all of
subscription. Womp
September.
womp, womp womp. For
Yeah, I
Roberto,
mean-
I much appreciate, man. Enjoy, as always, enjoy the ad-free content, and of course, all my lovely unicorn emotes that you can get and continue to get now that you have kept subscribed. So much appreciated for the support, man. Much appreciated. Are you prepared to
As
uphold?
it's September, does that mean Jay's the sub and we're the doms? So get it off.
Yeah, that's exactly what September means. I'm the sub and you're the doms, yeah. Are you prepared to uphold your assigned protocol? Maybe. I just woke up. Can I think about it? In the event of reassignment, what primary function were you calibrated with to carry out your assigned protocols? Unfaltering commitment and adherence to the inner workings of the machines, the sturdiness of a strong arm, to wield tools or weapons, it is a weapon. The devotion to my charge, my people, and my purpose, the proficiency to master my craftsmanship and artistry. My primary functions do not define me. Ooh, sassy. I choose to omit an answer.
For countless cycles, we Earthen had our fate imposed upon us.
This is all just awkward.
Never
It really
free
doesn't
to
matter. I doubt
choose
which
our
ones you
own.
pick. It never seems to. The world
I
is yours
have
to explore.
redesigned the final console's purpose
your path
to
take
embrace our new path.
I wish to explore far-off lands, realms, and kingdoms beyond Agar. I wish to visit other Titan-forged kin around the world. I clicked too fast again. And while you're on that new uncharted path, who do you want to become? The first Earthen to explore the known world, the most experienced crafter in all the world, the most celebrated awakened of Khazalgar, a voice who speaks through the elements, and the one who manifests their fury and gifts. I will be the Earthen for my people need me to. I will be the Earthen my people need me to be, whoever I wish to be. Whoever I wish to be.
I never saw this protocol as an imposed
By the power
fate,
invested in me.
but a verification of our intended design.
Then perhaps our design should not be intended.
Perhaps our design should not be intended.
Perhaps. The procedural forum awaits you.
May your journey be safe.
With the exception of the Storm Riders. Most
I
Earthen
do
were
not
never
have a
intended
Be awakened. Your hair sucks.
What?
No, you said spar with the newly awakened, so I went, hello,
Cycle
newly awakened. Your hair sucks.
Is that how sparring works in your world?
Well, that's how you start a spar, isn't it, I suppose?
I need to target something first.
Let's spar.
Do you have a query?
Asking them all to spar. Lightning bolts. Lightning bolts. Die, right, buy my
I
lightning
require
bolts.
a target.
Yeah. I really don't know how to play elemental shaman by just pressing
Well
buttons.
fought, my
It works.
friend. Meet us in the next chamber.
Meet us in the next chamber.
No one's going anywhere.
I like that
The
you can,
bulwark of
you know, you can
authorization is
transform into,
on complete
a wolf on
lockdown.
command. It's nice. Kind of reminds you a little bit of the druid.
What in the name of the machine is going on,
There's only-
Cool Dice?
But it's only a wolf that you can transform into on a shaman, I think.
Ah, a conversation begins.
Defeat the flanks of authorization, the phalanx. Within the bulwark.
Main shutting down that
Authorization.
golem will shut down the whole purge program.
If you're successful, you will be the first Earthen to ever defy this machine and complete the new protocol.
Really?
Not if, when. I have faith in this one.
Well, look at you. I've seen this room shut down 1,000-fold, but never like that. That works. Stay safe out there.
I got a tabard straight away.
Keep the gears turning.
So it's like my starting gear. Oh, they give you some greens to start off with, okay. Mine. Yeah, I'm like a miner.
It would seem you are destined for many great things. I had little doubt.
Neither did I. A most efficient display.
Oh,
Well
and then,
done.
depending on if you chose Hoarder Alliance at the start, you go through the portal to either city then.
Your recalibrating of the Awakening Protocol has given this Earthen something new. Something different. A spark to experience. An impetus to live. I admit, I misjudged your efforts, Dawn.
She did misjudge my efforts. Okay, so I have to meet with Rathian. The Dragon Isles awaits.
Heroes of the Alliance, the Dragon Isles have awakened and beckon the Dragon Flights home. Meet me in Stormwind, where I shall present the Aspect's invitation to the Alliance.
Okay, I have to speak to
It's so
Crony.
nice to see you. Haven't we?
Acquire a copper variant of the Earthen civilian and military sets.
We will continue speaking later.
How do I have this unlocked already? I know it's from my other character, but I'm still not sure how I have some of this stuff unlocked. Eh.
Why, hello.
Oh, so that okay. So basically, then if you're, if it's on your new character, if you make like a brand new character, even the allied race like we have with the Earth in here, you so basically to level up from level 1 to from level 1 to 60, or in this case, since you're an allied race, it's 10 onwards, 10 to 70, sorry. You get to choose one of the previous expansions of the game. The one that they recommend is Dragonflight. The reason why they recommend that is because that's like the latest expansion, but literally you can pick any of the previous expansions of the game, and then your entire like all the content, leveling up content, will be in that particular expansion. So when you get to max level in that expansion, then you move on to the latest expansion, which would be this one, the War Within. So it's kind of cool that, like, instead of flying all over into different expansions, doing a little bit of each one, like that used to be the case for the longest time. but I don't know, maybe like 2 expansions ago they changed it to kind of, you know, make it the flow easier, so you can kind of you more or less will get through most of the expansion, if not all of the expansion, by the time like you're, you know, like your max level, before you move on to the newest content. So at least you get to kind of experience the story for there. So at least for new people, you know, you can just yeah, it's just easier to kind of experience it. Or if you want, you could just keep with the basic, you know, the basic expansion, and just kind of start with classic kind of classic content. If you don't want to go through the if you don't want to go through that timeline. So yeah, it's kind of cool. You can pick whichever timeline that you want then. And yeah, that seems to be it. Use a dragon scale to return to your capital city. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so just I'll just leave this little guy here. He's doing good work. He's doing the good work. But yeah, I just wanted to kind of like, you don't like Chromie's voice. I just wanted to kind of check out, like, you know, Eartha, what the kind of starting experience was for the allied race. Now, if you get the allied race from, I think it's like to level 50 or something, without any boosts, you can get like their special heritage armor. Now, I have 2 character boosts if I want to level a character to level 60 instantly, because I never used it when on the last expansion, or else if I want to bring someone directly to level 70. So for example, if I created a brand new character, a level 1 out of the gate, or if it's an allied race character, a level 10, I can literally click on the level 60 or level 70 boost, and instantly they'll be, you know, up to that level. So if I wanted to do it that way, so just in case I was like, ooh, but I want to get the allied earthen race up to like level 70 straight away, boom, I could do that. But I wouldn't then be able to unlock the heritage armor. That only comes if you actually leveled it up normally. So, you know, it's completely up to you if you want to do that. If you want to do that. But yeah. Hey Gamon, are you still playing Final Fantasy? I was going to say Final Fantasy 17. Speaking of which, I wonder when the next Final Fantasy is going to be out. Like, I know Final Fantasy 16 only came out last year, right? Although it feels like, well, no, it doesn't feel that long ago, but in a way it kind of does, I suppose. Oh yeah, Ego, are you still here? I'm not sure if you're still here or not, but you wanted a hug. I don't want to give like a hug and you're not here. Apologies for not doing that earlier, by the way. What time is it? 1:50. So pretty much all you can, well, it's not that there's nothing else to do in the game. So like until like next week, like if I log in here at any point realistically, the only kind of stuff, well, there's plenty to do in a way, but I can still finish off the quests that I still have to do, like the side quests and just any kind of main quests I haven't done, the ones outside of, let's say, the main campaign, which I still have plenty to do in the final zone. I don't even think I have any in other zones, maybe 1 or 2 or something here and there. But yeah, I've done lots of side quests over the last few, you know, streams and stuff. But yeah, most of them are just kind of contained in the final zone, so I can like go and do that. I can get some reputations up a little bit higher. I can go and get some experience in the different delves. I can go and experience all the dungeons I haven't done yet, because I've only done, well, like 2 or 3 dungeons, and there's 8 of them. So that would be a good way to experience all of the new dungeons, which are these ones: the Dark Flame Cleft, Arakara, the Sacred Flame. We've done that one. I done the Dark Flame Cleft, I think. I didn't I? Did I do that one? I need to check my... my guide. Darkflame Craft. Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't do Darkflame Craft. I remember looking at it. I never went into it. So the only ones I did was the Sacred Flame, the Dawnbreaker. Okay, I done the bottom 4. I done the Sacred Flame, the Dawnbreaker, the Rookery, and the Stone Vault. So I still actually haven't looked at these other 4 dungeons yet, just to see what they're all about. So that's another thing I could do. You could always do PvP, although I have no interest in PvP. And yeah, just kind of getting any little bits of gear increases in the meantime, doing any kind of world quests, or just running around collecting different treasures in the world, trying to kill all the rare creatures, all these kind of things. So there's plenty, technically there's plenty of stuff still to do. But now that I've completed the main leveling campaign and just a few minutes, well, just very recently tonight, completed the max level campaign for the introduction to the expansion, and had a look at the new Earthen class or race. That's kind of, you know, the major things you would have, you'd do if you were to still keep playing for the next week, let's say, kind of in preparation for the start of the season. So when the season comes out next week, who you've done the bottom for who? For a number of people, I'd imagine. Burger King, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. I like that name.
Burger King. I had Burger King tonight.
You had Burger King tonight?
It's funny because I was telling my partner that it always repeats on me, and look, here it is popping up in chat.
Yeah, Burger. It's cute. It's cute. Burger King. I want some Burger King. Can you take me to Burger King, please? So when the season starts next Wednesday, that will mean that the raids will come out. So both, well, when I say, one raid and then the outdoor raid stuff too. So one of the 4 world bosses, let me have a look at what these look like. Can I see what they look like? Where's the model? Ooh, hello. Ooh, you're pretty big, aren't you? So one of the 4 world bosses will become active. Just looking at how all of them look. Shirai, Warta. Oh, they look pretty interesting. He's like a Gron. For him. Yeah, look interesting. So they'll come out, and you'll be able to kill them weekly. Well, one of them will appear each week, and it kind of cycles through them. So and then you'll be able to have a chance of getting one of their items. They seem to only drop, like, well, at least for me, can either drop feet, legs, or a ring, it looks like. Possibly the same for all.
If you like all of those things, J for Pay is available, and the link is available in the chat. Thank you.
And then outside of the world boss raid, one of the 4 world bosses, then the new raid, the Nerubar Palace, which is where all the spiders, like for example that Queen Ansarek, which we saw in the cinematic tonight, you'll be able to fight all of her in her palace, basically. So you'll be able to fight her, but, if you're a raider anyway, potentially next week. So lots of cool things to do. But that's not until next week. Until then, it's just gearing up or getting yourself ready for them. So yeah, that's so if I log into this game in the meantime, just to kind of chill for an hour or something here and there, that's probably what I'll just do. I'll just kind of continue doing a couple of the quests I have down here, and do the odd world quest or something that I might need to do. There is one, where is it? There is one thing I'll actually do.
I've got something odd you can do.
What's that?
Me.
You can do me. How about you do?
I come from the Ginger Spice school of flirtation.
Oh, I see. Is she really that flirty, I wonder?
Yes.
Is she?
She used to be.
She
She's probably good now.
Yeah, maybe not nowadays. Like, she had an image to maintain back then. I have to be the
Keeping
flirty.
girl power alive.
Girl power and all that stuff, yeah. I'll do one, since I have a few more minutes, I'll do one last thing, so might as well since I'm on stream.
Let's get this done right.
Just hit 125, Jay.
Yay, I saw it. So what I have,
That
so this is
works.
a weekly quest that you can do here. Is you come inside
Measure
this,
twice, cut once.
yeah, I was waiting for that when I said when you come inside. I was like, oh god, here it goes. So when
Watch
you come
my
inside
back while
this,
I commune with the machine.
yeah. When you go inside here, you have to do this like little. It's kind of a bit of a boring event, to be fair, but all you have to do is like fight off a couple of waves. When I say couple, it's 20 waves of guys who try and kill the guy in the middle, the speaker. And every 5 waves that you survive, you get a little reward. So if you can survive all of them, you get the next reward. So pretty much there's going to be different guys that come out. So these swarm bots are the basics. Every so often you're going to have these channeling guys. They can't be killed by damage. They can only be killed if you interrupt them, like now. And they just kind of change up each wave, and they add in some new guys every so often. So, you know, plenty of games have this kind of thing. But this is just a kind of a different activity as part of your weeklies that you can do. Now, of course, if you don't like doing this particular event, then just, you know, ignore it. But it is good. It is good reputation. So if you're farming reputation for this particular faction, it would be, you know, a very good idea to go and do it. Because I think it's like about 1,000 or so reputation, you know, which is a pretty decent chunk of change. Actually, how do you stop them if they're if I don't have any available? Yeah, see, the cooldowns for Druid for your interruptions are quite long. Actually, wouldn't I have one in like kitty form? Would I have Skull Bash, or is that only? Yeah, I think that's only. I have to check that actually. So once you do all 5 waves, you can take a break, and it won't begin. The next wave won't begin again until you click OK. So it's not. So you can take a break every 5 waves. I'm just seeing, is there another way that I can interrupt if my other ones are on cooldown? Mark, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Much appreciated. What a gorgeous dad. Oh, why, thank you very much. You're a good boy. I like when good boys say nice things. Yeah, I don't think there's another way for me to interrupt, you know that? I don't think so. Even in kitty form, if I like jump behind the target. Oh wait, maybe if I... No, that's only dazing them. I don't think that would work. I could try it. Yeah, just think. Yeah, maybe I won't need to do it, but yeah.
Hope you watch my back
Okay,
while
so
I
now
commune with
we'll
the
begin
machine.
wave 5 to 6. Or should I say 6 to 10, I suppose, really. So same kind of thing again. This time it's adding in like a new mob. So this is just a pylon that just continuously chains damage to the guy in the middle. Now, if you're a healing type class, you can heal up the guy in between, which is like a little bit of a cheat code, to be honest. Because obviously not every class can realistically do that. But hey, take the advantages. So yeah, you can give him some small heals in between if you need to. Just to kind of top up his, just to top up his, his meter, his health, because as I said, you don't want, you need to keep him alive, so if he goes down to 0, he's not going to be alive. Now you have to keep up your health as well, just in, you know, in case. Oh, shit.
And it just hit 130.
Thank you. The annoying thing is I have no freaking way to cancel his attack when my thing's off cooldown. So it takes a big chunk of damage. What I might have to do is, just in case those guys that need CC, is just maybe like try and extend this phase as long as possible. Okay, so now I have a new type of guy coming out now, this Iron Cider. So he doesn't seem to go directly towards the guy in the middle. He just seems to run after you instead, so you're his main target. And he does a good bit of damage actually.
I need to target something first.
So throwing out just a few different guys every so often, just to keep you on your
cut
toes.
once.
Okay, that's the end of those 5 waves. So it's not exactly difficult.
Hope you brought watch my back while I commune with the machine.
But you just have to, you know, keep on your toes for it, because you don't know what's going to come out in the next wave.
Let's get this done right.
I need to get closer.
Okay, so now we have like a med bot. I guess they heal up the other, I can't remember, I guess they heal up the other robots if they get close to them maybe. I guess what you could do is you could, if you keep them alive, since they don't do any damage, you could probably just keep them alive. So, oh, and now we have null bots, so the null bots stop all damage to the other guys that they channel to. So if he's channeling to another robot, he's immune to damage, so as you can probably imagine, they need to be taken out as quick as possible. Now the thing is though, is if you keep the med bot alive, I guess you could just like top up the guy in the middle as much as you kind of want, because there doesn't seem to be a timer, it's just as long as everything is alive. So if you're in low health, you could probably just keep,
cut once.
You could just keep the med bot alive for a while. Now I think the med bots also drop these little vials which are used to heal the guy in the middle. So you could keep those health vials maybe up for a while. I don't know, are they consumed after a time or not? Okay, this time they're bringing explosive bots, so when they die they explode. Pretty simple. Moving on to wave 14. Whatever, there it is. So I'm just like running around, just like pew pewing, just like dropping my pew laser beams on everything, calling down the stars to do all the damage. Just slowly killing them off. Top the guy in the middle as much as you want. Yeah, exactly right. So there should be one last wave. I guess a bit of a bigger wave. So they're throwing everything at me this time. Do one of my huge cooldowns that does crazy damage to everything. Okay, 5 more waves to go. So it's gone pretty smooth so far. Now once again, after you do 5 waves, you get another reward.
Time to fix things.
Or is there one more wave now? Is it done? Yeah, okay, now it's done. So now you can get 1 extra reward if you complete this wave.
Hope you watch my back while I commune with the machine.
So this technically should be the hardest 5 waves. Let's see if it is. At least it'll give you the most of different things popping out at least. Yeah, the good thing is I have good mobility while running around the place, so I can kind of kill off everything while kind of staying safe at the moment. And these medbots are just like healing each other up. Okay.
They're
Moving on to
feeling
wave
each other
17.
up.
Almost there. What's coming out this time? Okay, we've got big tanky guys. Oh, interrupted guy. Didn't even see the interrupted guy. Could have been a bad one. Yeah. Yeah, those bigger things are actually more. They're quite irritating. Those bigger guys. These do pretty big damage on my big chicken if they hit me, and they spawn right on top of me. Ooh, a nullification guy. Ooh, and interrupted guy. Oh no, my stuff is on the cooldown. Shit, how am I going to stop
Are you
him?
sure it's not a big cock, not a big chicken?
Well... Shit, the null guy is stopping. Okay, I can stop one of them. Good. That's nasty. Got a lot of damage there. Oh, there's actually 2 guys still on me. But I got a lot of damage there because I couldn't interrupt the guys that only die from interrupts. But I can throw some of the medicine bottles at him that I kept on the field. Watch that notification barrier. God damn it, there's a lot of shit on the screen I can't even see. I'm trying to find that fucking notification button. He's in the mess somewhere. Just have to get down this big guy now who's pounding me. Okay, good. Now we're back into safety again. Because all what's alive now are the med bots. Which, to be honest, they're like your little cheat code because you can just extend the wave as long as you want to get everything back to where you need to be. If you need to be. Okay, the final wave. So either it's a big wave or it's a boss. I'm not sure which it is. We will find out. Okay, it's a boss. Well, not much of a boss, to be honest. It's like the health of the guys that you find outside in the world, actually. Actually, now it kills me. You know, not much of a boss. Okay. It's charging me. Like, to be honest, if you survive the waves to this much, there's no possible way you could die on this guy, surely. And then you get out of it. Woo! The Devil's Envy, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Much appreciated. And then when you get outside, if you've been successful and you completed all of the waves, then you have 4 chests full of rewards. So, okay, so you get some Harbinger crests, which are one of the upgradable upgrading materials for your weapons and things. You get some gold, you get reputation for each chest that you open up as well. So yeah, a nice easy way to get maybe, it's about 1,000 or so rep there. And as you could see, I just leveled up with my Renown faction. And I got the next tier of rewards from them, which was just a couple of resonance crystals and a tabard this time as well. In case I want to add this to my appearance in the future. And as I go up in reputation with the various factions, then you know, you'll be able to get more and just different and more rewards. So you can just see what the different levels they go up to. They all go up to a level 25, I think. So you know, you get different things along the way. There might be, now in the last expansion at least, there used to be like story events. I don't know, is that still? I don't think you do, it's story events in this one, but in the last expansion there was like story events. So then, you know, just keep just ticking away on your reputations. That's another, you know, thing that you can do at max level as well. Obviously you'll get some of them, you know, you'll get a good portion of them done while you're leveling up. But one of the things you want to do at max level is definitely like do your weeklies to get some good rewards from that. Okay, that's a little upgrade. Didn't notice that one. Small upgrade, but still.
It's not junk, it's treasure. Oh, bring back more shiny things.
Okay, so I got another coffer key, got a couple of more crests to upgrade my stuff. So I have one more world quest with this guy, and then there's another world quest out here. There's another world quest I still have to do here. So you could pretty much do like one major world quest each zone if you want to do. And then I think there's 1 or 2 zones every week. Let's see. Yeah, it's up here. This zone, you can get a seasoned adventurers cachet. So if you do 3 world quests in one particular zone that's marked, you can get another cachet. So that gives you a chance to get the first 2 caches that you open up can give you gear as well, and then the next 2 after that will just give you materials and stuff like that. But still worthwhile because all of them will increase your reputation with the factions that you're doing them with. So pretty much that's just an idea of the stuff that you can do at max level until you're waiting for the season, the first season to open up next week, which is where some of the extra fun should happen. So if I play a little bit of this, which I most likely will a little bit over the next couple of days when I get some spare time, I'll just continue, you know, completing any side quests I haven't done, because that also will be good for reputation and stuff. Down in the last zone that I didn't really do much in. The only things I kind of done here was just some of the campaign type quests when I was there. So yeah, so that's pretty much it from WoW. Let's just... Oh yeah, and every week as well they assign 1 dungeon for you to do as well. And if you do that particular dungeon, you can choose to add 1,500 rep to any of the factions. So that's a nice little way as well, just to get a little boost, but just by completing 1 dungeon. So, so realistically, although, you know, oh, there's another server shut down in 15 minutes. They must be doing maintenance again. for some reason, because they normally only do it like once a week, but there must be something.
They must have messed something up in the last one.
What?
Said they must have messed something up in the last one.
Maybe. I'm just going to check Wowhead there. Wowhead. And just see, is there like, because usually they have it, known issues. Yeah, normally they say if there's like, there's going to be a shutdown, but yeah, there's probably an issue. There's probably like something that some hot fix or something they're trying to push out that they just, haven't got to yet. But yeah. I'm just going to turn off the game there in the background. But yeah, I'm just going to check MMO champion.
So just hitting 145 now, Jay.
Okay. Did you say something? Because I couldn't hear you there.
It wasn't me.
What?
It wasn't me. It was Dub telling you that it's 1:45.
Oh, okay. Why
yeah, sorry, my mic just did something goofy. Just hitting 145 now. We're going to raid a Fenry. I'll send you the link in chat.
Cool.
He is currently playing Casting of Frank Stone. I think it has something to do with the Maid of Medan, the anthology. I don't know.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so maybe it's this. So, oh, wait, you can't see it. I was like, oh, maybe it's this. So it's just checking there that so the Earthen, which was that race that we unlocked there at the end of the campaign, they said that we're working on some updates to the Earthen eating. First, we recognize that the Earthen well-fed secondary stat bonus is not providing the intended power level. We're increasing that effect. And secondly, we're making Belga's gems edible to Earthen, improving their quality and greatly reducing their cost. We'll let you know when these hotfix make adjustments go live. Belga's gems being edible allow Earthens to eat/drink to recover health and mana. Okay, so yeah, I guess that's probably what they're working on. Just small little hotfix in there. So nothing major, but yeah. So guys, thank you very much for joining in tonight. Hope you enjoyed some of the random clips that we put up. Hopefully you enjoyed the end of the max level campaign, including the cinematic and the revelation that happened there as well. So I'll be back on your screens most likely on Sunday. It could be before that. Because usually I pick one day between Friday, Saturday or Sunday. It's usually Friday or Sunday, but most likely will be Sunday, but I'll let you guys know in case it isn't. But yeah, now if you want to see more of me, of course, I will be having multiple social media updates over the rest of the week, so feel free to check out and click on the link over there that Dub placed in the chat. That's my one-stop shop link to all of my other links, so that's my lovely link tree, so feel free to click there and go through all my different links if you want to support further by following and viewing stuff. If you do want to check out my community Discord and chit chat with us and chit chat with myself as well, and post photos and memes and all, thirsty stuff, feel free to check it out over on our community Discord. And of course, if you want help with your health and fitness goals, I do have a website full of workout information there to help you out as well. And we have a brand new YouTube video coming this week too. So it's just in the final processes of it. So hopefully we'll be able to keep it going on a more or less weekly basis from here on out, more or less. So yeah, so feel free to check out the YouTube. And outside of that, if you want to see even more of Jay, like an ish, the secret linky to the link tree. Oh, there's a secret linky in the link tree, which might bring you to a little thing we call J for Pay. So if you do want to support further, that's a lovely link full of exclusive video content, only video content there as well.
It's just for the fans as well, isn't it?
It's just for the fans, yeah. Like
just for, not just for fans. It's just for the fans.
Yeah, it's just for them, you know, like what else would it be for, you know? Just for the fans. That's all what that type of content would be. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, it's like a little fan hub.
Like a little fan hub, yeah, where only the fans would be. Absolutely, I agree there. But yes, guys, thank you very much for joining in on the stream tonight, and I'll see you all very soon. And also to the guys on my voice chats at the moment, so that's Pexlova and Dub as well. So good night to you guys now as well. So thank you guys.
Good night, my lats are now schlonging. I will see you.
That's an outschlagen, lol.
Night.
Night, Dub. And Pex. Down out there. Okay, cool. So the next person you're going to see, we're going to give a little bit of a raid over to a Fenry as well. So I'm just going to set that up. So that's going to be in about 30 seconds once the stream, credits go up. So if you want to hang out with Fenry for a little bit, he is currently playing a thing called the casting of Frank Stone. Not quite sure what it is, but we'll see what it's all about anyway. But I'll say a quick hello to him. It seems to be some like interactive game, but he's watching some cutscene at the moment. Ooh, one of the characters is named Jamie. Nice. But it's spelled in the incorrect way of spelling Jamie. Of course it is. They don't know the real way. So yes, so we're gonna send a raid over to a Fenry in just a moment. Looks kind of like Dark Rest Tales series. Okay, yeah. I'll give it a quick look there while I'm deconstructing my studio. So yeah, so we're going to check out a Fenry. So feel free to stay around if you want to check out a Fenry. But outside of that, guys, thank you very much for your time tonight. I hope you enjoyed all the gameplay and the chit chat and the clips and all that, and the more serious chats at the start of the stream. So until then, Shlán lad, Shlán Nawalia, agus cuddle agus off Macorda anish, agus well she marastre nelika na warig she shatawri McQueen. So take care, guys. I'll see you all soon. Shalom.
I mean, she gave up her New York life to come. I'm kind of siding with her. Like, I think she's just taking it out the wrong way. But I don't think she's necessarily in the wrong. I just think it came out in an intense way.
I'm just gonna go get some fresh air.
You should probably go too. Oh, hey, Jay.
What, like go?
Jay, how